Alright, hey people, welcome back to my stream. Alright, so instead of going out for dinner later, I just bought a lot of food from the best Japanese grocery in the city, and I'll just... I really want to play this visual novel. I'm much more interested. I'll probably just eat out next week. I just don't feel like it this week. I feel like on a roll for this weekend. I had some good ramen though for lunch. But anyway, let's get started. Yeah. Having some black sesame cheesecake. Excuse me. At lunch break, Aga and I were called to the staff room. It was because we both skipped school yesterday. When we honestly said that we were having fun, we got a really severe scolding from our homeroom teacher. Well, that can't be helped. I'm glad they didn't contact our parents. Aga wasn't her usual cheerful self this morning. Oh yeah, naturally she's still feeling guilty about like whatever she said to fucking Watari. Don't worry about it. Habane-san does understand your real intentions. Actually, she was regretting it too. That quarrel with Ageha. You don't kiss up to people though, do you? She changed? That's how she changed throughout the years? Now she's an ass kisser? What the fuck? Now that she mentions it, Agea gets along with everyone, but doesn't look like she has any particularly close friends. So like the Emmy situation, I guess. No, I mean the superficial level, not the same reasons. To be honest, I thought that was a little strange. I was the same. I got along with colleagues from the cycle racing club, but I'm like, would you guys? I couldn't just talk with them about everything. I guess that was a question of adolescence. I also hadn't spent that same amount of time with them. Ageha, the others, and I were neighbors as long as we remembered and became each other's very first friends. If there was anyone else who I got along with... Idiot, Mara, knucklehead. All that verbal abuse suddenly sprung to my mind. Do we... get along? Even if you weren't told to, you would have been worried about Habane-san anyway, wouldn't you? Habane-san was absent today as well. Agea thought it was her fault and was blaming herself. When I woke up this morning, Habane-san had already left. There were signs that the kitchen had been messed up. Apparently, she had been searching for the withdrawal notice that I had hidden. It was actually in the drawer in my room, though. It's not your fault that Habane-san hasn't come to school. It's not just what I think. I'm almost completely certain. The truth is... I remember that we were in the hallway of the school and took a quick look around. Nobody was passing by, so I didn't have to worry about anyone hearing that. Habane-san wants to quit school. It seems like she decided that quite a while ago. even before I returned here. Ageha was surprised to hear this out of the blue and was left speechless. It's not because she argued with the girls in the class. There's a deeper reason for it. I think that is also the reason for her recent behavior and attitude. Yeah, since she was planning to quit school soon, she thought it would just cause problems for us. I mean, if she was quitting anyway, they'll go back to the situation they didn't have any members, enough members. For her to accept would be like saying, I'm going to be staying in school. But like, she still has the intention to stay, go away. It was because you both misunderstood each other. Agia took her anger out on me by hitting my chest. I only found out by coincidence. Also, ouch. I can't just go around telling other people her secrets, can I? It was just a coincidence that I picked up the withdrawal notice. I didn't know when she was planning on submitting it, or that she was even really serious about it. I couldn't exactly ask her about it either. Okay, I'm sorry. That hurts. Seriously, stop punching me. Besides, I thought that she didn't want to quit school anymore. She'd been coming to school, helping with the meal preparations at the dormitory, and it looked like she was enjoying herself. I just assumed that everything was fine now. Yeah, of course. I mean, he has no other choice. That's where he lives, so. I stroked Agia's head to calm her, crying a little. Anyway, today was Friday. Oh, today was the last day they had to find like a member for the club, or else they'll be reduced to a circle. And with that happening, they're gonna lose the garage. So, fuck. It was the deadline of the grace period for the gathering club members given to us by the student council vice president, Kumori Akari-san. After school, I went with Ageha and one other person to the Soaring Club's garage. Including the club president, Amane-senpai, a total of 4 people were lined up. The Fukukaicho examined all of us one by one. Wait, who's the other person? Oh, Kanako was down. Oh my god, what a bro. Holy shit, Kanako. Why don't you get a route? She seems like cool. A vein was clearly visible on the Fukukaicho's forehead. What do you mean? She's the new member. What the fuck? Please explain. This is the tyranny of the student council. Notorious member. Well, so much for that. I thought Kaneko had their back, but like you two are in the same class? I guess they are in the same year. She drove Kaneko-san away with the flat refusal. It seems that she was used to dealing with her. No. Amanda sheepishly passed her a printout. They were the results of the sorting club's activities that she had compiled. Oh no, 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 no. We're not gonna make it, guys. Senpai! There was something that sounded like a desperate appeal to Amanda Senpai's voice. The Fukukaicho watched Senpai silently for a short while, as if she was unable to weigh her true motive. The Fukukaicho, who was about to say something very serious, looked behind us at the back of the garage. Oh shit. Oh. Buzzer beater, holy shit. Habare-san was there. She came at some point. Oh man, she dropped the ball. She still dropped the ball. She said to Amane-senpai. However, Habane-san didn't come to us. She was beside the glider that had its sheet removed. She was looking slightly downwards, at something lying in her lap. Amane-senpai walked over to her. Habane-san looked at the white, sleek aircraft. And then, she held out the thing that was on her lap, a photograph. When Amane-senpai saw this, she opened her eyes wide in surprise. Tears welled up in her eyes. No idea. Ageha and I walked over there to take a look at the photograph that Habane-san was holding. It was a photo of clouds. A sunset dyed in indigo and orange. Or was it sunrise? In the sky, beautifully dyed by a clear morning glow. There was a huge long cloud. It was stretched like a cloister laid across the firmament. You know what? I can't pronounce that. Let's go. This must have been the passage of clouds. Yeah. Ageha and I, Kanako-san, and even the Fukukaicho, we were all fascinated by the miraculous spectacle shown in the photograph. Habane-san asked again. For a moment, my mind couldn't make a connection between the question and the view in the photograph. That was because it was the place too far away to be associated with the word go. This place. Riding this glider, I imagined this engineless white airframe inside the photograph, flying magnificently and gracefully across that solemn sky. That was really a miraculous sight. All of us, even Kanako-san and Akari-san, held our breaths waiting for Amane-senpai's answer. Can it go to this place? She murmured as she took the photograph and looked at it nostalgically. Crap, I misclicked something. Alright. Amane Senpai, who had tears in her eyes until just now, smiled happily after seeing this name. She spoke hesitantly, without much confidence in her voice. However, her eyes showed a strong determination. Seeing those eyes, Amane Senpai answered, I met this guy and yearned for it. Ooh, opening song. Holy shit. Right, by the way, that guy is a goat. You see his name? That guy is a goat. Damn, that last line. That last line. I'm so in. And again, once again, we have those PowerPoint transitions. Well, visual novels back in the day were just Japanese PowerPoint PowerPoint slides. Wait, this was made around the same time as like fucking Mahoyo, right? But then again, we're talking about Type Moon, so they really went and had a lot of effort to get Mahoyo be like the most visually outstanding PowerPoint presentation at that time. I think Tsukihime, the remake, beats it nowadays because in terms of like transitions and all that shit. But I don't know. There could be something much better nowadays. I don't view a lot of like action related visual novels. They tend to be like denpa and slice of life and whatever the fuck this is. It's slice of life, I guess. And plot ge. Yeah. Plot ge, yeah. Alright, let's continue. What do they mean by this? I like this chemistry, man. Damn, Kaneko is almost like she has more lines and more appearance than the two girls who were in the cover. That doesn't make sense. Like the two other girls as before the opening song, the second time the opening song played, was like Kaneko did more in the story than whatever those two girls did. Why do they have routes when Kanako doesn't? That don't make sense, bro. Anyway. Bro, I've seen this pattern so many times. The Fukukaicho has interest with the MC, but like she's not even a rock girl, so it's like it's gonna go nowhere. Where's she asking though? That's what they all say, man. I'm seeing this pattern so many times. Imagine those two right now, just now, had more scenes than the other two cover art girls, the twins. They only showed one so far, and I'm like, how come they have a route? Well, these two, they had more screen time, and well, we don't know. We just finished the opening song, but it's still kind of weird. It's still kind of weird. They're like fucking cameos before the second opening song. That really don't make sense, man. Okay. For the time being, the minimum number of members needed for the club has been reached. The vice president, the Fukukaicho, left the garage together with Kanako-san. The rest of us continue to admire the photograph that Habane-san had brought. But this cloud has a very unusual shape. What on earth is this photograph? It was really beautiful. But the photo itself was similar to the pictures in our old album. It was printed on the kind of paper you'd usually get if you had them developed by the local photo studio. Oh, that was way back then, man. Actually, when I think about it, yeah, that's probably a photo taken during my time. Along a path of clouds like this, several kilometers long? No, actually, way older than me too. Way older than me as well. Because if this is 2012, and 26 before their 2012, I wasn't even born there at that time yet. How the fuck did the Soaring Club devolve into whatever the current absolute state of it right now? This photo was taken in Kaziguara? To think that such an amazing spectacle occurred right here in my hometown and was photographed by a senpai from the club to which I belong to myself. What I thought was so distant suddenly turned out to be much closer, but it still just didn't feel real. I felt kind of awestruck. She looked like she just realized something important. What is it? Ageha and I took another look at the photograph. To take a photo from this perspective The camera has to be above the clouds. You can actually, you can, you actually can fly this high with the glider. Ageha and I shifted our attention to the white aircraft. Yeah, but I'm thinking like a air glider from 26 years ago would be way low tech compared to what you have there right now in front of you. Like this one is like, you know, there's a lot of advancements in engineering, so they can think of better things to build the glider with, like better materials, fiberglass shit. You know, I don't know, man. I'm not. I didn't take engineering. I didn't take some engineering during my uni days. But anyway, I didn't know how many meters high in the sky it was. I knew it wasn't just a fantasy. But when I imagined the aircraft soaring above the clouds, it seemed quite unreliable. Oh, so okay. So when she came to the when she joined the club, it was already dead. I'm actually surprised that it's a good thing they decided not to dispose the materials in the garage. Honestly, because if the student council during that time had the same mindset as the student council in the story's time period, they would have probably, because they needed to make space for like a couple of clubs that needed like space. So you know, probably a lot of these would be sold off or disposed. So it's a good thing that everything there was kept. But that kind of implies there's a possibility that the glider they have right there might be the old one. Actually, I have no idea. Let's just continue the story. Amane Senpai took the photograph in her hand and looked at it fondly. Oh, so I can imagine that as a new glider. Itsuka. The name came up again. Whenever Amane Senpai talked about this person, she became very wistful. Who was this Itsuka? Amane-san, who was listening to our conversation in silence, held out a notebook to Amane Senpai. I thought I had seen it before. It was the notebook with the things I want to do list. Damn, Amane Senpai was that old. Holy shit. A little surprised to hear that name all of a sudden. Amane-san nodded. Amane Senpai didn't reply to anything. She just looked at the worn out cover of the notebook. But if you were interested in gliders, why didn't you come to check out the soaring club? I asked casually. Actually, she was so interested in gliders that just seeing the real thing made her eyes sparkle. The owner of the library might no longer be around though. Habane-san tightly grasped the hem of her skirt. Listening to her words, I felt a dull pain coming from my right knee. Ah, what convenient timing. We went through the entire story without any time at any moment him feeling like his injury at all. You know, it was like he had an injury and it's healed. Okay, we don't have to worry about it. And then suddenly he starts feeling something. Okay, maybe this is more like oh, I felt her pain kind of thing. It was a place where she couldn't enter. That's what she believed. And that's why she didn't try to find out about the current status of the soaring club. It might have been similar to how I tried to avoid hearing any information about the bicycle club after I injured my knee. The more I knew, the more envious I would become. That was the time when Habane-san and I first met. In a peaceful landscape, she was enthusiastically watching the white aircraft flying over. When Amane-senpai heard Habane-san's story, she took a deep breath. Amane-senpai put the notebook on the table, but didn't read it right away. First, she went to boil some water in the electric kettle. She prepared some tea. When the pleasant aroma of the black tea filled the air, Senpai sat down and finally turned to the first page. Her cheeks went slightly pink and her eyes seemed kind of nervous. Senpai's eyes went over the page from left to right, slowly, carefully. It looked like she was digesting it one word at a time. She took a sip of the steaming tea. Then she placed the cup back on the saucer and turned to the next page. Senpai smiled. I guess something fun was written there. She was giggling, indulging herself in memories. The nervousness that was in her eyes when she was reading the first page had disappeared. Yeah, it was a calm, happy smile. Or so we thought. When she looked at the next page, her eyes opened wide. Something surprising must have been written there. From the look on her face, she seemed amazed as she continued to read. Amane-senpai's expression continued changing while she was turning the pages. She went from smiling, to surprised, to troubled, to angry, and then back to smiling. Wait a second, you know what? There's something I don't get. How come some of them wear ribbons and some of them wear ties? I don't get their uniform. I really don't get their uniform. I mean, I can totally understand why Ageha's wearing like a vest. Maybe she feels colder than most people. But like, I don't get. there's like weird. The standard like on their like what they wear in the collar. In fact, their uniforms don't even look the same. If you notice. But when you read it influences you, right? Yeah, look at Amane. Like, it also kind of reminds me of whatever Minakami Yuki was wearing, because the uniform also looks the same. Because Yuki doesn't wear her fucking muffler. Because their uniform has a muffler, and she just puts her muffler on her. She wraps it on her waist. Anyway, let's continue. We could tell by the look of Amane Senpai's face that Itsuka-san's flight log was overflowing with funny stories. It was also a proof that the time they spent together was equally fun. When she approached what was probably the last page of the diary, she started crying, of course. Amane Senpai's eyes gradually filled with tears. When she was smiling wistfully, a transparent drop ran down from the corner of her narrowed eye. But she's smiling. She must be like nostalgic crying, you know? Is Itsuka even alive? I don't even know. The impression I got is she died or some shit. The page that we were looking at. Amane Senpai muttered quietly, then burst into tears while she was still smiling. Since she was smiling, she had to have been happy. Then I guess those tears were flowing because it was all in the past. Just looking at her made me feel a heart trending pain, as if my chest was crushed. After reading the last page, she closed the notebook and then went back to the first page. It was the third time now. She still laughed, gasped, worried, and got nostalgic, as if this was the first time she was reading it. We quietly watched her as she repeated this again and again. The tea that she had only taken one sip from was definitely cold by now, but it seems like she has totally forgotten about it. You're right. There were so many things I wanted to ask her about, but it didn't feel like a good time to talk. As we left the garage, the sky was dyed with the colors of sunset. With a deeper red than the sunrise, the darkness of night approached from the eastern sky. Yeah. Agea seemed itching to do it. I felt the same way. You don't seem that busy, so it should be fine. It was great that she was with us, even if she was also in another club. Sorry for all the trouble. God damn it. Why does she resort to violence, man? Agea slammed my shoulder and turned around to Habare-san, who was following a little behind us. At least she finally said sorry. Agea bowed her head very quickly. Habane-san glanced at me. She must have realized that I had told Ageha about her wanting to quit school and so on. She said and turned her head sideways in an aloof manner. Walked determinedly toward Habane-san and I gave her a chop to the top of her head. What? That's fucking random, man. From now on, every time you take on that dishonest attitude, I'm going to give you a chop. Habane-san was taken aback. She glared at me like I was a demon or a devil. Come on, there's something you want to say, right? Typical tsundere fuck. If it didn't hurt, you wouldn't learn anything. What a typical tsundere fucking defeater thing. Tsundere slayer. Rubbing her head, she shot me a hateful glare, and then she turned away sullenly and rode ahead in her wheelchair. I've seen things you guys you won't believe. Agia said this slightly dumbfounded. Yeah. See ya. Agia went back toward the school building with light, skipping steps. On the way... Oh yeah, they have classes on Saturdays. Fuck that, man. Why is the Japanese school system like this, man? Why are they like that? She shouted this in a loud voice. I caught up with Habane-san. With a meek expression, she was quietly pushing her wheelchair along. Want me to push you? I didn't know how tiring moving a wheelchair was, but if I tried using my hands to travel the same distance I normally walk, it would be exhausting. I went behind her and pushed the wheelchair. I told you that I'll be helping you. I can't do it all the time, but whenever my hands are free, you can rely on me. My guy, starting his riz, holy shit. There is. Because we're friends. How come I feel that's bullshit, man? I personally feel that's bullshit. Like, I don't think even friends do that. Unless if it was the opposite sex. No, not even friends of the opposite sex would randomly start doing that. It feels like the biggest bullshit I heard. Fuck. I felt a little embarrassed as I said that. I don't think I had been able to say that clearly if I hadn't been behind her. Didn't we hang out yesterday? That means we're already friends, right? Generally speaking, it would be correct to say so. Without any way to talk back, Habane-san kept her mouth shut. Oh, she just accepted this shit. But I still feel that's so bullshit, man. For a while, we followed the route back in silence. I'm not sure if I want to know or not. What matters is the fact that you are staying in the end. Azukato. Sorry. I suddenly remembered some joke regarding the word Azukato. Because naturally, the first time it actually brought into my existence was that K-On! Movie. And then I realized there was a pun about like saying Azukato and Azukato and the word Azukato. The name Azukato, the noun Azukato, and the verb Azukato. I think it's a verb. I don't know, man. Anyway, let's continue. Sure. So, she wasn't going to throw it away. It seems like she was trying to say that she was actually a tough girl. But I can only see you as a crybaby. If I said that, she'd just get angry. She'll just get mad. So I kept quiet. Okay, bro. Suddenly losing her resolve, she glanced back at me. Why me? The question came to my mind, and but I didn't say anything. The fact that it was me made me quite happy, to be honest. That's fine, but I have one condition. Habane-san put her guard up. It looks like she thought I'll make another unreasonable demand. Stop referring to me as you. You can call me by my first name. We're friends already. Oh, she's doing the hand you thing. Oh. Azukato. Alright, let's continue. Would that be a problem? You don't think of me as your friend? I asked, a little anxious. We're slaying the Cinderella out of her, man. Fun, huh? Oh, she did the Hanyu. Oh. She bent forward as if to say that this is as far as she'll go. So, you're going to hold back, Habane-san. Wait, I mean, Kotori? It's supposed to be Kotori-san. Because, without the san, it's ultra familiar. No good then. Habane. Well then, Kotori. Oh, they really went for the over familiar. You can go for Kotori-san, man. But he's going for the win, I guess. He's going for the win this early on. Habane-san. Yeah. Kotori had a complex and mysterious expression, showing signs of dislike and embarrassment. We'll definitely go there. Above the clouds. When the clouds were hovering across the sunset. From now on, whenever we look up at the sky, we'll be thinking about this. I will fly. My heart was beating frighteningly quickly. Man, she's still there. She's still there. I mean, if her literal character was literally held back for years in high school, it's no surprise that she's also still gonna be there, still going caught up with her own past. Wait, I really like her VA, man. I really like her VA. Who's her VA again? Because I actually searched this and I know she's on other visual novels I fucking read. Must be an idiot for forgetting already. I mean, I already checked this out, but I remember liking her VA because she was, oh, Karen's VA, right? It's Karen's VA, but not just Karen's VA. She's also fucking. She's in White Album 1. Oh, she was the original Nanase Akira. Okay. She was in Two Heart. Oh, yeah, this is getting a remake. Nice. Oh, she was also in Doki Seitu. Ooh. And that's Hizuato. Oh, she's been in a lot of VAs, man. Like the classics. Holy shit. She's an OG. Um Augusta Akina. Setsuna's mom. Okay, okay, okay. She was in the recent what do you call this? The White Album 2 anniversary event last year. Her VA actually showed up. And I think she's as old as Setsuna and you know, Kazusa's VA. It's kind of weird when you do that thing. Oh, I forgot that she's literally Setsuna's mom. And I think she's the one who's Karen, right? Oh yeah, Toritani Makoto. Yeah, Toritani-san. Fuck. And Karen, the best girl of that of Making Lovers. What am I doing right now? Anyway, so I like her VA. She's an OG. She's been in the legends. She's literally a legend. She's in a lot of kamigas, so to speak. Let's continue. Got distracted there. What if this is literally symbolism about her character? She spends so much time looking at the past that the present or some shit like that. Or some shit like that. Because literally that's her character so far, right? That's what we know. That's one of the peculiar things that we know about her. And it also reflects on like her circumstances in the story right now. So not just her being like a super repeat student, but also like how she treats things with things in the past. So far, at least, I don't know how she looks into the future or the present, or how she feels like moving on. You know, we'll see. Maybe it's her route thing, but we can't start that without finishing Kotori's route. All right, let's continue. She really gets to she really gets she really concentrates hard, man. She must be dead or some shit, man. She keeps talking about her as if she's dead. It looks like I can keep going. Just a little longer. Until the end of this summer. Oh, she's also in a deadline. She's also in a deadline of sorts as well. Yeah, she might have like some sort of deadline that's going on. That's her character conflict. She can't keep repeating high school so many times. Or some shit. Oh, calm down. You aren't in a hurry. I just finished checking out and left the conveni to catch up with Habare-san. Yeah, Kotori, who had left first with a bag on her lap. Then I grabbed the wheelchair's handles. Let's go, Kotori. Hold on tight. Oh, she really got used to that really quickly. At Kotori's signal, I pushed the wheelchair as fast as I could. She really got so familiar immediately. She was like, all right, man, I can go fast and I don't need to do anything about it. So let's take advantage of that. I'm okay. I'm totally fine. I tried to act tough, but I couldn't hide the fact I was out of breath. His stamina has gone worse. Man, well, I think it's been a while since he had like strenuous physical activity. And it's not like I don't think he had like some internal organs problems. It's only just his legs, so I'm guessing getting back his stamina wouldn't be a problem as long as he keeps exercising in some form. I managed to run this far while pushing the wheelchair, but it made me realize just how much my stamina has declined. Wait, I know he has like a leg injury, but I don't know like, and he mentioned that he can't get into like bicycling ever again, but he was able to run. So, well, I think I saw like the opening video. It looks like he can at least bicycle casually, but he can't bicycle competitively. So he's basically kind of okay? Question mark. I don't know. Anyway, Kodari couldn't just watch that, so she took a sports drink out of the bag. I like Kodari. She's the type who's fair. Like, she's someone, if she sees someone do something really hard for do something for her, should really she would feel like, you know, doing something for them. Like she isn't like unfair or something like that. I like that. Thanks. My knee? Yeah, no problem. I think. According to the doctor, I shouldn't have any difficulties with everyday life. The problem is whether or not this was above the level of everyday activity. Yeah, that's the thing that's bothering me. Is like, let's say cycling class in the fucking what do you call that place? Because I don't go to those places. I forgot. It's one of those. It's one of those places. Anyway. Soul Cycle. Okay, there you go. Soul Cycle. Holy shit, I forgot about that. Anyway, it's one of those places. Maybe it's okay to do those, but probably not with like fucking competitive like cycling. Let's continue. I've been in a good mood since this morning. That's because their club activities were about to start. It was Saturday, a day off, but we got up early and came to school. I really like how she's thoughtful to this guy. She really changed her tune so much. Remember a week ago when she was a pure asshole? You're right. I finished talking and took a drink. I sweat a lot, so I quickly gulped down the liquid. Agia appeared right next to me out of nowhere. It's nothing. No big deal. Watari greeted Agia hesitantly. Oh, eventually they'll start talking to each other in their first name basis, because Agia noticed that how he's talking to Kotori in first name basis, so I can imagine that's going to be part of the next conversation in the next couple of minutes, maybe in less than 10 minutes. You got here first. That's so? I didn't notice. It looks like they were having fun. Kotori, who felt self-conscious around Agia, said that awkwardly and went on ahead. I think that rather than being annoyed, she was just embarrassed. Oh, she's not bad. What the fuck? Agia probably understood that too. There you go. This is where we start, man. I knew it. I do it. Less than 10 minutes, huh? What? That's sunny. At least they say kun, you know? Because if they say like Aoi and Kotori straight up, Agia's gonna explode. She sounds slightly annoyed as she said that. And then she also went on ahead. Wait, Agia! I chased the two of them and entered the garage. Hi there. Amane Senpai was already inside. And she's like, I never left. I was still reading it. I was still reading the notebook. I just realized the morning sun was up. It would be funny, but we already know she left in the evening, I guess. She was standing in front of the drawing board with a serious expression. She was really focused and hadn't noticed us. For a moment, I hesitated to call out to her, but if we don't say anything, she could stay like this for who knows how long. And considering how long she was reading the notebook, yeah, that is so true. Hey, Amele senpai. Hi, senpai. Cheese. Ageha and Kotori mimic my greeting. Oh, I should have said cheese. Cheese. We're looking forward to working with you starting today. She doesn't know what to do. With a troubled face, Amane-senpai pointed at me. Imagine joining the club without knowing the name. Come to think of it, I had never told her my name, even though we met several times. Second year class A, Minase Aoi. I gave a very sharp self-introduction, and the others followed suit. Yeah, she's having a hard time remembering names. That's why she spent time repeating it. She was memorizing our faces and names in turns. She never once attended class, bro. I'm pretty sure she already passed her classes the first time around she took her 5th year. The first time around she took her 5th year. She was missing so many lessons that she had apparently forgotten which class she was in. How old exactly is Amane-senpai? Considering she's a route girl. I mean, I was thinking she wouldn't be caught. The police wouldn't call on her, right? Because, you know, I can imagine Aoi still underage, technically, and Amane is already legal or some shit. Well, this is a visual novel. It's not real. Hearing her thanks made us feel somewhat obligated to her. Is it really alright for us to join? She was hesitating about getting new members. Did she already find the answer she was looking for back then? I don't know what she was worrying about or how she arrived at her answer, but it appears she had no problem with us joining the club. She said that almost like she was stitching us and returned to the drawing board. She stared at the diagram with a serious expression. Senpai? What should we do? She is so used to working alone that she doesn't know how to like take advantage of the fact there's more people in the club and they could like totally help her out or like, you know, divide the work or some shit. You know, she it's been years, man. I don't know if you're so used to like working alone. I don't know how. I know some people learn how to quote unquote outsource their work if they in the terms of someone who was so used to working alone. But like, if a person was like working in the solo environment for a long time that doesn't know how to divide work, you know, it's gonna be like this. Oh, on that shelf, there was every volume of Slam Dunk. Oh, that's a good read, but we're not here to read that. Don't get me wrong, that's cool. I'll probably borrow that when I'm gonna go home. But holy shit, we're here to do some work, man. We're gonna make gliders fly. The covers were faded. It seems like they were in use for many years. The two girls had somewhat disillusioned expressions. My face probably looked the same. Yeah, I'm a senpai. Come on, it's time. It's time to learn how to work with people. We really want to get involved with the glider. Amane senpai opened her eyes wide. She really doesn't know how to do this. I don't want to hear that from you. Say, senpai, could it be that it's a bother us joining the club? She didn't want anyone coming near this garage, did she? She doesn't know how to divide it. It seems that Amane senpai was a step away from the national championship with the robotics club. She also did most of it by herself. So she really doesn't know how to work with others. And I don't think it's more like I don't think the mindset is with like I actually don't know her mindset about working alone. Let's see her mindset about working alone. Mm-hmm. You're the one to talk. No, I can. No, Amane senpai seems to be far worse. Like, she's not the type who's like straight up mean or something like that. She's more the type of like she's so used to doing things on her own that she's so invisible. Or anyone else is like invisible to her when she does her thing. Agea raised her hand. Agea asked a fundamental question. I guess we already asked her a similar question before, but she only gave us an outline. If we're going to take part in this club, we need more specific information. If we put it in terms of like we don't even need to think about like the fucking student council and literally just find the glider, getting them to a point that they could also help out with help, I think everyone knew that already. But you're not aiming to enter competitions or anything, are you? She answered bluntly, without even a shed of interest. Amane senpai nodded, though without much confidence. Wait, we had an earlier scene of her explaining. She's able to explain stuff, man. She's able to even talk about the principles of the Bernoulli principle involved with the flying of like the fucking glider. So I can imagine she knows how to explain the ideas behind it and all, but like in terms of work, it might be a different thing. But she has the ability to teach people about it. Wait, I'll be right back. All right. Amane Senpai walked deeper inside the garage while she was explaining that. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Like, where did the wings go? Broken wings were lying in the corner of the garage. Oh, there you go. Looking at the twisted wings, Amane Senpai let out an annoyed groan. As I thought that to myself, Ageha moved close to Senpai and examined the broken part of the main wing. Then, she said right away, well, she's probably making a couple of assumptions in her calculations that don't fit reality. Amane Senpai was shocked. And then she grew timid. You made everything by hand? Piece by piece? Otori and I were quite shocked. Only Ageha didn't seem that surprised. Oh no, she was totally depressed. Are you going to repair the wings by hand? Ageha checked the part of the wing that wasn't broken. She had a troubled expression for some reason. Amane Senpai's not gonna make it. She's being beaten by a fucking random ass second year, and Amane Senpai's been stuck as a fucking here for so long. I think she's been stuck. She has some tunnel vision, you know, because especially since she's been working alone for so long. So I can imagine she doesn't have a lot of feedback other than the doing an experiment run. Amane Senpai looked like she was about to cry. Now will also help. The motivation of the trio members. I wish I drank coffee just before this. And when did I yawn? On her laptop, Senpai opened a mail order website that was selling these kinds of materials. Saying so, she entered the number. I don't know what budget the Soaring Club had, but the price displayed on the mail order site was no small amount. So Senpai submitted the order. I'm guessing what if she's been self-financing everything because she's fucking rich or something? I don't know, man. What did she mean by that? Could it be that the Soaring Club was getting favorable treatment when it came to funds? Which meant we didn't have anything to do for now. I mean, you guys could study the how everything else was built. So because you guys, I know they're probably probably the design was abstracted in such a way that you could just plug in things together. But like, figuring no, actually that's not how engineering works. Because if I try to put this, if I try to think in terms of like how software works, it wouldn't work with like a real fucking machine, because the performance of one thing could, well, software also has like, you have to worry about how one component could affect the entire system, but like, it's much more complex to work with actual things than like an abstract idea of like logical organization of like logic. Anyway, whatever. With that order, our soaring club president went back to staring at the blueprints. Although they really should study the blueprints and stuff like that. Although I said there was nothing for us to do, that wasn't entirely true. We were still beginners when it came to gliders, so we took some books from the shelf and started with our own little study session. Aerodynamics, glider construction, and so on. When it comes to the basics of how airplanes fly, Amane Senpai already explained them before. As for the various methods of creating what is known as lift, the more we found out, the more interesting it became. And then it was noon. Bro. I could see why the MC is perfect for her, man. Literally is the house husband shit, the house husband shit. I totally understand that feeling. I totally understand what 8 men thought at the beginning of Oregairu, man. Just become a house husband. That's quite tempting. Nah, I don't know. Maybe it's a difference if you think it as a job and then like your own responsibility for your own self. I don't know, man. No, it's good to you. Amane Senpai was already enjoying the bread and rice balls that Kotori and I bought at the convenience store this morning. I'll just ask for reference. How long has it been since you last ate? Or does she survive without eating at all? I can imagine she at least drinks, but she I don't know how she concentrates strong enough that she could ignore eating. Out of pity, Kotori offered Amane her pickled plum rice ball. Witnessing the Mochizuki Amane style eating techniques for the first time, Ageha was pretty freaked out as expected. Probably because of the beautiful and mysterious senpai image that Ageha had been holding on until now was completely annihilated. Since we had club activities in the morning, Ageha also brought a bento. Are there any other parts we need? I asked Senpai once she ate her fill. From the way she said it, we all prepared ourselves for something serious. If this were on television, she would have said this with a dramatic expression while looking straight at the camera. Aren't you going to pilot it? Hang on. Could you come here for a second? I called Amane Senpai over to an open space. Please try to do some repeated side steps. Amane Senpai tried some repeated side steps like I asked. Wow, she could do that. Bro, she just ate. Anyway. These were supposed to be repeated side steps, but each time the number of steps was different. Sometimes she even turned her body. It should be just a quick movement from side to side, but it looked like an extremely clumsy dance instead. Without thinking, we all murmured in unison. Motor skills probably didn't have that much influence on handling a glider, but that clumsiness was on a pretty dangerous level. That's very difficult for someone who's building a glider. Then why the hell was she making a glider? In other words, she's been trying really hard. You can stop. That's enough of the repeated side steps. Amane Senpai wiped the sweat from her forehead. Since she's such a beautiful girl, that gesture looked absolutely great. Suddenly, Kotori raised her hand. As Kotori vigorously volunteered, Amane Senpai made a troubled face. Maybe the control scheme had some pedals. Although you can probably, I've heard like people with disabilities are able to pilot because they change how they control. You know, they made some changes so that you can rely on your hands, then fully rely on your hands, than having the pedal thing going on. There were pedals in the cockpit. If you can't push them, you can't pilot it. Kotori withdrew dejectedly. Ageha was looking inside the aircraft's cockpit. Said this as if it were someone else's problem. Obviously, it's the MC. Holy shit. What a surprise. Then only let one person. I don't want to do it. If it's reflexes we're talking about, I was fairly confident. Watashi no piloto. Sorry, I remember the song. Yes. And that's how I suddenly became the pilot. After club activities were over, we returned to the dorm. Come on, cheer up. It looks like a two-seater anyway, so they could totally fly together in the fucking glider, man. Ever since it was decided that I'd be the pilot, Kotori's been feeling down. Just because you can't pilot, it doesn't mean you can't fly. The glider was a double-seater. There you go. There are two types of glider cockpits, single-seater and two-seater. Actually, what does the second-seater in the glider do? Like, the other one's just like a passenger? Because I totally understand when jets have two seats. One is essentially the pilot, and the other is the one who handles the other stuff that the jet does. You know, the one who shoots, or the one who probably controls the control systems to do other things. But like, in the glider, since the glider is like just gliding, and one is already a dedicated pilot, maybe the other one is totally just like a passenger. The two-seater fits only one person. The single-seater fits only one person, but the two-seater can be used by two people at the same time. Once I'm able to fly, you're the first person I'm taking with me. Wait, how did that come out as condescending? I didn't even see that as condescending. What the hell is she talking about? Alright, well then, let's prepare dinner. Hello, we're back. I pushed the wheelchair through the doorway. Look at Kanako, man. She has more appearances than the other route girls. How is she not having? How come she doesn't have a route while those other two do? Like, what the hell is going on? I don't get this visual novel, man. Even like fucking the original Tsukihime had fucking Kohaku and like Hisui showing up a lot in the beginning. I mean, in the near beginning, right? So I was like, what? What is going on? What is this visual novel? The two other girls aren't gonna show up. What is the point? Hanako-san, thanks so much for yesterday. On a side note, I was thinking about doing like a run through of the Fate Stay Night randomizer. I already did the first 30 minutes anyway, but after the patch, that's gone. But like, you know, I have my ways of getting like the randomizer, so I was thinking about that. But I think if I'm gonna be streaming that, I would do that just before when Hello Anatraxia has its release date. Maybe like a month before, a month or two before Hello Anatraxia, and pronounce it Anatraxia, or you know what? The sequel, of Fate Stay Night releases. So I might still do that. So we still don't have a release date, so we don't know when that's going to happen, but it's going to happen. Just as a refresher for the sequel visual novel. Anyway, let's get back to this visual novel. Oh yeah, the next visual novel after this is Cross Channel. I don't have there's no decent English translations, but we'll sell with the best one that's available right now, which is, I heard from JOP's as still kind of shitty. But I really don't want to go to the MLT experience. Man, I could actually go for the MLT experience for... Yeah, I could probably do the MLT experience, but like for a much modern visual novel. But I have to tinker around with a couple of models. There's some guy in YouTube who's been uploading a lot of like machine translations of like Sakura no Uta and Sakura no Toki using Quad, so I might look into that, but like it's not a priority for me to worry about right now. It's not a priority. I mean, especially if, you know, there's you know, I'd rather wait for like the group that's handling the English translations, like who's doing a fans translation of it anyway, and Konosora anyway, so I'm just gonna wait for them. Kind of went through things through MLT, and I would say it's so shit that I didn't even continue streaming that, but I went through, I kind of continued on my own, and it felt like, yeah, man, I'm still kind of lost with a lot of things, but like, you know what, I have a general gist of an idea what happened, but like, I am pretty sure more than 50%, maybe more than 60% of the stuff went through my head, and then it went over my head rather, and I'll just probably reread it when it comes in. Obviously, I'll stream the hand translation version. Anyway, let's continue with this visual novel we have right now in front of us. I'm guessing this is her Onechan or some shit. When we entered the dining hall, an unknown woman jumped at Kotori and hugged her as hard as Kotori hugged that St. Bernard the other day. There you go. Kotori's older sister was weeping while clinging to her and rubbing her cheeks together. She realized that Kotori was suffocating. She released her. Damn, my mouse is going all over the place. Fuck. Who's she? Kotori introduced us half-heartedly, like it was a bother. Why is it? There's a lot of MCs that are mean looking as described. This isn't like the first visual novel I have, like, you know, the MC's scary looking. But when you hear their thoughts, they're totally chill. They're totally friendly. Every single time, everyone's like, you know, MC, you're kind of scary. That's why no girls talk to you or some shit. I'm like, okay, what the fuck? Okay, whatever, man. Let's continue. Oh, come on. Introduce me already. Nice to meet you. I'm Minase Aoi, the current dorm mother. I bowed my head, and Kotori's sister quickly stood up and straightened out her messed up hair clothes. She said the last part very proudly. Sorry, the ramen shop. I think the smell of the ramen shop attached to my clothes or my hair, because I was sitting on the counter, so a lot of smells were naturally about to circulate around the air. Especially I was close to the door, and the door was open, so air was circulating in and out. And since I'm in the middle of the circulation, a lot of aromas would stick. Anyway, whatever. That was weird. Let's continue. She smiled deeply and passed me something in a wrapper of a famous Japanese sweets shop. Thank you very much. I was surprised at first, but it turns out she was a perfectly sensible person. She seemed nice and gentle compared to her little sister. Yeah, a completely different type. Kotori rushed straight to the fridge. You can eat that after dinner. Yeah. She approached Kotori, who was rummaging inside the open fridge. There were other boarders outside the dining hall. Mentions. Iberi-san breathed a sign of relief. That reminds me. Just a moment ago, she said that she was working away from Japan. The other day, Hanako-san said that Kotori's sister hadn't been here for a while, so that was the reason. Where did she go? I get it. She's European. They didn't tell me much, but it's amazing. Damn, man. She clung to Kotori again as she said that. Iberi-san turned her moist eyes towards me. She was probably telling me that if I knew anything, I should spill the beans. I think Kotori-san is all right now. She went to do club activities today, even though it's a day off from school. She joined the soaring club, right, Kotori? Soaring a bit? Have you heard of gliders? Well, it's like an airplane. It's used to fly through the air. She's very particular. You notice the language? Because remember that Kotori is for some reason, doesn't want to specifically work. She's supposedly holding herself back regarding gliders, but like, that's what she says, but her eyes are like, oh, I like gliders and shit. Let's continue. As Kotori frantically tried to cover up, she sent me a sign with her glare. That's right. Don't just fly. We build gliders and stuff. I don't really know why, but it followed her lead. It has to do something with her sister, you know. You can tell. Hibari-san looked like she accepted it for the time being, and didn't pursue the issue any further. Kotori was relieved too. It seems that revealing our club activities would have been a problem. By the way, imagine under that aroma. Something smells good. An appetizing smell has been drifting through the air for a while. I get it. You went to Spain. By the way, I'm still thinking about like making that Basquez chicken stew. In fact, the version of the Basquez chicken stew I learned was the French version of the Basquez chicken stew instead of like the Spanish version. I totally forgot that's a thing. I totally forgot that's a thing about the Basquez country. Anyway. Ibari-san's home cooking was superb. Paella is a Spanish dish made of cooked rice with shrimp and shellfish. It was quite refined, so it went down really well with everyone in the dorm. Actually, it's been a while since I had paella in real life. I used to go to like a Spanish place a lot, but like not recently. Anyway, on top of that, after the main course, there was a dessert, sweet bean jelly from a famous Japanese sweet shop. It was perfect. Apparently, Hibari-san had been visiting the Flying Fish Manor since a while back and had been treating Kotori and other boarders to her home cooking. The owner, who was the previous manager, gave her special permission to come at any time since she was aiding the disabled Kotori. Thanks to her, tonight's dinner was exceptionally satisfying. On a random note, I actually have a paella pan in my house, but I never used it yet. I never used it yet, but I'm bound to use it eventually. It's there, sitting. I'm looking at it. It's so huge. Like, what the fuck? I have a paella pan, but I never used it. It's been more than 2 years since I bought it, but it's still there. I'm looking at it right now. Anyway, Hibari-san is very familiar with everyone. At the dinner, she was very open with her sister and the other boarders. I guess by like that, she meant her personality and not her disability. I guess she holds her little sister dear to her. While we were talking, Hibari-san left dining hall pushing Kotori's wheelchair. Thank you for the meal, Hibari-san. And she had just gotten back from an overseas business trip. She's an energetic person, despite her pretty and petite appearance. No, I'll do that. She said this like it was all her doing. Kotori must have been proud of her sister. Kotori, give me a hand later, okay? You also ate that delicious meal. For some reason, Kotori's reactions were a little cuter than the usual. I wonder if that was because of her sister's influence. Just a little family skinship, I guess. Just a little family skinship, I guess. Way to spoil the fun, Kotori, if you know what I mean. You know, it's for family bonding. Oh shit! One of the seasonals yesterday. What the fuck was that? I forgot the specific name, but it was about the guy who was transported to a parallel world, and he re-meets his childhood friend in the parallel world, who is somehow acting as a dude, but you know, it's still like a woman. And the episode yesterday was like, you know what? Never mind. Just watch that series. You'll know what I mean. Today's date is August 11. So just try to find the August 10 episode airing date. You'll know exactly what I mean. Anyway, Kotori headed to the back room with her downhearted sister. While I was watching them leave like that, I remembered how Kotori was desperately trying to cover up the issue with the soaring club a little while ago. Was it because her family would worry if she were to do anything dangerous? It seemed very unnatural to me, and it preyed on my mind a little. Jesus Christ, on that Chan, what the fuck? What does she mean sleeping with her belly exposed? What the fuck? Yes? Sure, leave it to me. I thought I sounded a little arrogant, but I answered as the dorm mother and as Kotori's friend. Worried about her sister, so Leanne. Hibari-san got in the car and left. Today was Monday, a start of a new week. It looked like she was going straight to work. How come I got an impression like They just got home. Yeah, the last scene was like Saturday night. So they kind of skipped Sunday, the story. Like nothing really happened during Sunday. Okay. Today was Monday. Let me read this again. Today was Monday, start of a new week. It looked like she was going straight to work. She came here in her own car, and apparently her workplace and her house were about an hour away. Isn't she a kind sister? So she's the clingy type, huh? It seemed that she would like to be more independent from her onesan. Okay then, shall we go to school now? Man, that's the most bullshit lines ever. You can tell they were just giving like some random ass lines as if it means something. As if it did, that you could tell it was nothing at all. I was restless throughout the whole sixth class of the day. When this finishes, school will end for the day. We only have 6 classes. How long is each class? 1 hour and 30 minutes or some shit. The hell? Anyway, in other words, it will be time for club activities. Maybe just 1 hour for each class. Yesterday was Sunday, so we had a break from the club. I was told that my piloting training will start today, so I couldn't help but anxiously look forward to it. The teacher's leisurely way of speaking made me feel even more impatient. While I was staring at the clock hung on the classroom wall, I was waiting for this very moment. It rang. The bell rang. The teacher repeated the last bit of information. Then the class president finally told us to stand and bow. Goodbye, Sensei. When I went out to the hallway, Kotori was already standing by outside since her seat is near the door. What could I do? My seat is next to the window. Oh, typical MC seating arrangement. Hold on. Agea's not here yet. We peeked into the classroom, and Agea was surrounded by several girls, talking with them about something. Apparently, they didn't understand something from the last lesson, and they asked her about it. They make a big deal about grades at this school, and I get them. We're reminded that Agea's really smart or some shit. I mean, she already pointed out some problems with the glider, so we already have an idea she's smart. But this is like a reinforcement scene, I guess. If you fail any subjects, it's possible that you'll have to repeat the year. I wonder what exactly is Amane failing deliberately so she could repeat the year. It's not like Agea's grades were anything special, but in certain specialized subjects, she was usually near the top of the rankings. That's why her friends were going to her for help just before the end of term exams. Hey, Agea! Agea waved through a gap in the wall of girls surrounding her. She said it will take just a little longer. But she asked us to wait for her. Oh, first choice. Holy shit, first choice. You gotta save. Because, you know, holy fuck. I'm gonna go ahead with Kotori because I don't wanna start Agea's shit, man. Let's go ahead with Kotori. Let me play this blindly. I'm gonna go ahead with Kotori. Let's wait a little longer. I'll just hang out for now. What the fuck? Didn't I choose like... Go ahead with Kotori. So wait, did it just ignore my choice? bullshit is this? What the fuck? Did it ignore my choice? Wait for Agaha. She said she'll be finished soon, so I'll wait here. What the fuck? Is this an illusion of choice? What the hell is this? Go ahead with Kotori. Let's wait a little longer. I'll just hang out for now. Is this an illusion of choice? What the hell is that? Are they making this shit up? What's the point in shit? Fucking son of a walk. What the hell? What's the point of that then? Are they shitting on me? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I didn't know Amane requires that I wait for Ageha. But why is it as if the action is ignored? Like, what was the point of all that choice if the outcome is going to be like, I'm gonna wait for a little. Like, was that an illusion of choice? Because what the fuck? Let's continue because as if I. All right, let's continue. Wait, did I choose? Is that what I chose? Go ahead with Kotori. Okay, there you go. What was the point of that choice if we're gonna end up with the same thing? Although apparently it does apparently affect which route we're going into, but it's still kind of weird that the outcome's still the same. Kotori said with an aloof attitude and really started leaving. Or was that? I couldn't do anything about that. Wait, give me a second. My sound equipment the audio just kind of fucked up. Are we back? Okay, looks like my audio's back. Is this back? Yeah, I think I kind of messed up the BGM. Go ahead with Kotori. Let's wait a little longer. I'll just hang out for now. Why is it like, again, I'm complaining about this again. It's still kind of weird that regardless of choice, you still end up with the same thing. But apparently that does something. I couldn't do anything about that. So I gave Ageha a quick shout before chasing after Kotori. I'm guessing when she does that, the difference is it's Aoi's gonna stay versus chasing after Kotori. We'll wait. We could wait for her a little, couldn't we? Are you really that against going with Ageha? I unintentionally asked in an anxious voice. I got the feeling that Kotori always had trouble figuring out how to act around Ageha. You know, you're the very picture of at home, an elephant, abroad, a cat. I never heard of that phrase before. What does that even mean? Search it. This is literally the first time I heard that expression. At home, an elephant. What was that? Brought a cat. Or are they making this shit? Because I never heard. All right. There's such a thing called teal notes. Let me check the teal notes. We have teal notes about this. This is the first time I heard that expression, man. I don't feel like bullshit, man. Wait a second. Why am I running out of space? I need to delete some things later. And for some reason, I'm running out of space. Oh yeah, I also have Gore Screaming Show. It might actually be the contender against like fucking Cross Channel for the next next VM we go through. But it's so edgy. But I thought at first I thought it was like horror Denpa, but it feels like horror comedy. So I'm like, I wanted pure Denpa, but we had to. The only other choices is just like straight up going super old school. Where was it again? If my wings, if my heart had wings. Okay. Teal notes. Okay, I'm reading that up. Alright. About cat escaping pottery. About Koteri's weight. The first kanji in Habare means feather. Oh. Oh. I'm actually surprised. There's a lot of puns involved. Anyway, I don't see any particular notes on whatever I was reading. The teal notes do mention a lot of particular the teal notes refer to a lot of like fucking puns about their names and stuff. I might read the teal notes. It has some interesting things. Alright, let's continue. Whether he stopped analyzing me. Yeah. She was putting up a front, but was actually shy. That was probably part of the reason why she didn't fit into the class after coming to this school. Well, if we're using cat in the terminology as if scaredy cat, that kind of makes sense in my brain. Also, like, and you know, the typical image you have with cats is they're not usually the most friendliest type of person. I don't get about elephants though. Elephants are chill. Is that it? I don't know what the fuck is this phrase that particular phrase means. But anyway. That was probably part of the reason why she didn't fit into class after coming to this school. That's not what I'm saying. Stop crying. Well, she's not even crying. Really, that's good. I don't. I made her mad. Pottery stopped moving her wheelchair. Was she tired? Want me to push you? Pottery shook her head. Huh? Why do you think that? She knows she has a bad attitude. Why won't you fix it? Sorry, I remembered something. No, she doesn't. I declared this for starters. I've known her for so long, so I know that much about her. She's so distrustful. Hodori put her hand on her chin, started thinking. Well, for example, if she tells us to wait a moment before going to the club, then how about actually waiting for her? That's only because I called out to her. Should we go back to the classroom? Ooh, Hazukashi. She really did sound embarrassed as she said this. Then she moved her wheelchair forward. Sure, I was worried about the delicate situation between the two of them, but there's no need to rush. Things like this take time. Friendship is something that grows slowly. If there's anything I can do to help, then I will. How are we going to do the flight training? I asked Amane Senpai once all of the second years had gathered. Senpai has been tampering with a bundle of tangled PC cables for a while. We could only see the top of her head from the other side of the desk. Flying? I guess it wouldn't be anything like doing weight training to build basic physical strength, but we still can't fly, can we? I was thinking about like a simulator or some shit, but you know, she can't be thinking of flying using those broken wings. As requested, we tidied up things piled up against the garage wall. Many strange boxes and antique parts have been left here before Amane Senpai and us came to this garage. Maybe some of them are LARPers or some shit. Holy fuck. There's a broken toy gun too. Of course, the sword and the spear were just well-made replicas. As for the other things, if I had bought them, and after returning home I would think, why the hell did I buy this? I would definitely regret the purchase. There were many things that looked like typical souvenirs from a field trip. I could easily tell that the members from long ago were using this garage as their private place. When the lights were turned off, the inside of the garage became pitch black. Amane Senpai was operating some kind of machine. A screen was then projected on the wall, where all that stuff was piled up before. Are we going to watch an instructional video? Yeah, it might actually be in a simulator. I sat in the chair that Amane Senpai had prepared, and she gave me a computer game controller. What are we going to do? I know it. It's a flight simulator because I had some friends who took up some flight simulator stuff, but most of them did more hours than actual flight simulator naturally. But you know, at some point they had to touch the simulator. Flight simulator. I've heard of those, but I don't know how they work exactly. Yeah, but actual flight hours is really important. I remember my friends talking about like experience during flight school. Like sometimes the instructor will straight up do a nosedive, you know, like in the middle of they will get in a high altitude, then the instructor would randomly just put them in a nosedive and calmly asked him, "All right, what do you do in this situation?" So he's simulating like a very stressful situation. And well, obviously they don't get it right. I don't know if the instructor is suicidal. What you could actually die. You could actually die because some people actually died in flight school after all. Anyway, let's continue. Wow, she made it herself. Holy shit. Maybe that's high. Like, remember how she spent so many years trying to she spent so many years in the soaring club, and she probably spent like a huge chunk of it trying to figure out how to. Maybe she was in a slump at that time, like figuring out how to get it to fly, or like in the situation she was waiting for parts, and she realized, oh no, I don't even know how to pilot this thing. With Amane Senpai's input, the image had changed. Kazaguara, the town we were all familiar with, was being shown from the sky, projected onto the wall. It was shown in pretty CG on the level RPG cutscenes on the latest console. Ageha mumbled while looking at the projected screen. Okay. The display of Amane Senpai's amazing work has raised my fighting spirit. Wow, fighting spirit. A glider, modeled in CGI, appeared on the screen. It's literally the same thing. Longitudinal axis that ran along with the length of the fuselage and the movement based on the rotation on that axis were displayed on the screen. This movement is called rolling. This time, the lateral axis that went along with the fuselage horizontally and the movement based on the rotation on this axis was shown. This movement raises and lowers the nose and is known as pitching. And now, the vertical axis that went through the center of the fuselage perpendicularly, and the movement based on the rotation along this axis were displayed. This movement that turns the nose left and right is yawning. Yeah, more or less. I see. So the basics are quite simple. Kotori and Ageha were listening to that conversation and nodding along. Again, Amane Senpai chose a new mode. The screen changed again. The sky and the horizon were projected across the whole wall. Wait, what's that thing on top? Like the thing that looks like a wire or string? I actually have no idea what that is. The glider was already in flight, but because I was used to video games, it felt incredibly slow. It didn't really feel like it was moving forward at all. I mean, he was gliding. He was probably used to things with engines and stuff like that, or powered propulsion. I've seen the cockpit many times, so I knew about these. The control stick is the stick that comes out from the floor between the pilot's feet. I've seen movies with pilots flying fighter planes. They were holding control sticks. It had a button, and pressing it launched missiles. Of course, the glider doesn't have anything like that. It's like the steering wheel of a car. There is a rudder pedal on both the left and right. They can be operated by stepping on them with your feet. I tried the analog stick and the left and right buttons on the gamepad. With a small delay, the field of vision on the screen abruptly moved. Whoa! Okay. I learned to control stick slowly to the left. The airspawn responded with a small delay. The horizon on the screen leaned to the right. When Kotori heard the unfamiliar word, a question mark appeared above her head. Yeah, that's a small wing she was mentioning about, like in the main wings. Turning by leaning, huh? It's similar to a bicycle. A bicycle has a handlebar, but doesn't mean you turn by moving it left and right. You turn by tilting the frame. I tried pushing the control stick forward. Oh. The image moved and the amount of ground visible on the screen had increased. The aircraft pointed downwards, and I got the impression that it was flying faster, thanks to gravity. I see. I got the image of it slipping down on the air. This time I tried pulling the control stick back. The image moved, now displaying nothing but the sky. I couldn't see the horizon anymore. I felt that it was still flying, but I noticed the speed was decreasing because of resistance. And also gravity. When Kotori was playing around with the wings of the paper airplane, she made one do a beautiful loop-de-loop. Amane-senpai nodded with approbation. This time, it was a familiar word. However, this was different than an elevator that goes up and down in buildings. In other words, the aircraft will climb. The glider can fly without lift, so it'll inevitably fall from the sky. Okay, hearing about the possibility of falling from the sky made me tense up a bit. When you're flying through the air, even a trivial mistake can be fatal. Huh? Amane pulled the analog stick back hard. The nose rapidly moved upwards and then. Suddenly, the gentle flight of the aircraft came to a halt. It instantly started hurtling towards the ground while the image was spinning like crazy. I like how it has the sound effect and then it literally says game over. She could have just said you died. But around this time, I think it was Demon Souls is not yet that popular. Or actually, when did Demon Souls show up? But this is like 2012, so the first Dark Souls was already out. No, I think at that point, yeah, the first Dark Souls already came out at that point. I think I started playing Dark Souls through 2014, 2013. Anyway, but this is 2012, so it's like Dark Souls 1. Anyway. You know what I mentioned earlier about like my friends going to flight school and their instructor literally doing a stall in real life? They did that. Yeah, my flight school, my friends who went to flight school, who were trained to be actual pilots and not just like for the lulz to get a flying license. You know, they actually had like. Damn, they actually had that shit going on. They had like the stalling practice in real life. It wasn't the simulator. They did it with an actual plane. As someone is afraid of heights, that really might be the case, because the simulator was made really well. Even the image alone had a powerful impact. Amane Senpai selected the mode and we started flying once again. In the simulator, they were controlled with the left and right buttons. Amane Senpai nodded. Like the handlebars on the bicycle? While learning the bike, you turn the handlebars in that direction, otherwise you won't be able to turn well. Using bicycles as an example, learning leaning the bike left or right is like the ailerons, and the handlebar is like the rudder. Just so you know, guys, I don't even know how to ride a bike, so I'm like, the fuck is he talking about? No, I'm actually using my imagination right now, but if he tries to translate in terms of bike, I'm like, the fuck? When you're turning, you have to use all of these simultaneously. What to use and how seem quite intuitive. After ending her explanation, Senpai turned on the lights. That's what they all say. When I heard unfamiliar words like Aaron and rudder, it sounded complicated. However, actually doing it was quite simple. Moving the control stick in all directions and stepping on the left and right pedals, that's all there was to it. Yeah, I can only imagine you'd worry about those things when there's something weird going on with one of those components and you had to compensate. But it's like, if you're only thinking in terms of like control stick and left and right pedals, it'd probably be fine. But it's like, yeah, when something weird happens to one of those things, you really need to know what they are and how to compensate in a situation like that. Anyway, let's continue. Find the win. Yeah, I can. I can imagine that's an additional factor since you don't have you're not you don't have self propulsion, so you gotta really look out for the wind. So you mean things like knowledge, experience, and intuition? Got it. I sat down in front of the PC and started practicing immediately. Oh, the Hinamizawa experience. Club activities had finished and we were on the way home. Ageha was fanning her chest with her sweaty uniform. Ooh, imagine that smell. And it happened to catch my eyes. Bro, Ageha's wearing a vest. No wonder she's sweating. She sensed my gaze and asked cheerfully, "Why don't you try acting a little more feminine?" You probably don't need to wear a vest, if it's that hot. And she started fanning herself again, without a care in the world, as if she wanted to show me. Wait a second, it was so hot that her wheelchair's chair. I don't know what you call that thing she's sitting on, but the thing her butt is on got so hot. Jesus Christ, man. This time, Kotori was wiggling her backside around on these two. It's spacious, and the ceiling offers no heat insulation. Oh, I can imagine during winter it's going to be hell. It's going to be hell for them. I mean, it's already hell for them with the weak ass air conditioning, but like wintertime, fuck that, man. Well, I don't know if it snows in their area, but it probably doesn't, because it looks tropical. Or you know what? I actually don't know. This is just me. It was like a prefabricated building. There was no attic, and the heat from the sun transferred directly to the inside. Even if we turned on the air conditioning, its effectiveness was halved. God damn, man. Holy shit, that's a that's a far worse condition, man. Everyone's fucking sweating at the same time. God damn, son. Kotori made a disgusted face when she heard Ageha's description. Honestly, I'm like, oh man, the humidity of the entire fucking place because of sweat. When we approached the usual crossroads, Ageha turned into a different street than us. Hey, Ageha, wanna get some ice cream from the community? You two were saying how hot it is, so I suddenly felt like eating some. You wanna eat one too, Kotori? Kotori answered while watching Ageha. Wait, and randomly made me think I should hydrate myself. I'll be right back. You guys better hydrate as well. Alright, I'm back. Remember to hydrate. Alright. Kotori answered while watching Ageha. Then, let's go. I started walking ahead. In the convenience store parking lot, we bit into the ice cream that we had bought. Hanging out in front of the kombi was one of the privileges of being a high school student. Ageha got watermelon flavored ice cream on a stick. Kotori got chocolate chip in a cup, and I chose vanilla ice cream wafers. Not gonna lie, that's what I also do when I go to like an ice cream slash gelato store. I don't usually get the wafers or the sticks or some shit that's not the cup, because you know things melt. Seems like everyone has their own preferences when it came to ice cream. I still didn't get the hang of it. It was pretty tricky. How should I call it? Inconvenient handling? When I wanted to do something, I can't do it right away. It would probably be easier to handle if I could feel its movements and speed. Exactly. Those control of the position of the aircraft was transmitting the force of the wind to the fuselage. Naturally, when the wind is strong, small movements and controls can have a big effect, and vice versa. However, the glider doesn't have an engine. You can't easily speed up or slow down. If you do one thing, it affects everything else. I guess that's what makes it difficult. Understanding the present situation is not enough. You have to think about what will happen next and act accordingly. Yeah, actually, I think using a glider like that is way harder than something that has an engine. Or at least powered, you know? No, I don't know much about flying a plane or like an aircraft, but like my intuition is like it's much harder because you're reliant on fucking wind, which is almost random, or at least from the perspective of a person with a short time span of like attention, you know, or limited information. I explain it. It means this vehicle requires quite a bit of experience after all. Well, to be honest, the simulator didn't feel that good at all. You were watching the screen, right? Yeah, that's true. I think so. I can imagine that somehow. How would it feel to really soar through the sky in it? Only vaguely, though. It was possible to control everything with your hands. Looks like she decided to be patient for now. Ageha and I exchanged glances spontaneously. Wait, I want to wear something. I don't know why it feels cold. I should really organize my fucking clothing pile chair thing. I have that lazy area where I just pile clothes. Oh. Yeah. As soon as I'll be able to fly myself, I could give Kotori a ride. I might be a little hasty, but having an objective will make me try harder. Agea tossed a stick of her finished ice cream into the trash can. I finished eating too, so I also got rid of the wrapper from my ice cream sandwich. Kotori was still eating. She was hurriedly shoveling her chocolate chip ice cream. It wasn't as bad as Amane Senpai, but her way of eating also slightly spoiled her pretty girl's image. She rushed over in her wheelchair and threw the cup into the trash can. Does she think that if she didn't hurry, we would have left her behind? While I was away from Kotori, Agea had come up beside me. What do you mean? I wonder, did I really? Looking at me as I feigned ignorance, Agea smiled cheerfully. You didn't need to rush like that. Yeah, see ya. We saw Agea off as she waved goodbye. I pushed Kotori's wheelchair along the road back to the dormitory. After school, we went to the garage and saw huge piles of cardboard boxes and tin cans. Oh. What is all this? Wait, her mail order thing was so quick? What the fuck? I thought those were parts used to make like a fucking wings of a glider. I mean, I'd imagine it'll take a while, unless everything's prefab now. Well, technically, nowadays you can buy a fucking house from Amazon, a prefab house from Amazon. You know? So, you know. Before Amane Senpai answered, Agea, who came a little after us, saw all the stuff and her eyes lit up. We brought the materials inside with a great deal of effort. Agea compared them with the order summary. Agea was extremely enthusiastic. That means we'll also need large amounts of the other materials. Pottery also was in high spirits, but it's not like she knew how to make them. How do we build them? Can we do it here? But what is that? FRP. I wasn't familiar with that term. Strength in plastic. I still didn't get quite what she was talking about. The broken wings were propped against the wall. They were smooth and hard. I thought they were made from aluminum or something. Pottery asked as she looked at the broken part. Amane Senpai stood beside Kotori and also gazed at the broken part, lost in thought. There's some materials technology I'm not familiar with. Again, I'm not into that kind of engineering. I'm only a software engineer, which kind of makes you need like fake engineering in the engineering sense. Reinforced concrete. I see. I said this for now. I'm not quite sure if I understood it or not, though. We'll probably learn the details in class sooner or later. It's this kind of school after all. Actually, the big question mark for me is like, how the fuck does Aoi catch up with the engineering specific stuff that they learn? The technical specific stuff they learn during first year. I mean, he's a transfer student, so you can imagine he's tested on the basic stuff. But entering as a second year student means that he would be familiar with the specific stuff that they teach. Big question. You know what? That's a question mark. I don't know how they tested for like his entrance exam, but like in the realistic setting, they usually would teach you also like. So it would also test you on some concepts that was very specific to the specialized nature of the school. Like whatever, man. This fucking anime and shit, whatever. Amane Senpai was nodding, agreeing with each point. Huh? What could those be? Kenta. It's Kenta-kun. Oh, it's Kenta-kun. We know that guy from fucking Higurashi. Or rather, anyway. When she mentioned the Colonel, Kotori and I nodded in agreement. I've touched the statue many times when I was messing around with my friends from the cycling club and taking silly pictures next to it. I see. That's FRP. Huh? I wasn't sure whether her murmur expressed delight over the lighter feeling more familiar, or sadness over her dream being shattered a bit. How exactly do we make them? Agea opened one of the just delivered boxes and pulled out some sort of cloth-like material. And it's complete. Bro, Ageha is hard carrying for us. Holy shit. While Ageha was looking at the plans, she started discussing something with Amane-senpai. The conversation moved on to things that we didn't understand. Kodori was surprised when she heard her name suddenly called out. I think it's high time she got used to it a little. I'll help too. Kotori gave me an uneasy glance. I'll leave it to you then. With that, Ageha became the supervisor, and the construction of the main wings had begun. Until just now, Kotori had been taking Ageha's improvised FRP course. She's very diligent, so she noted down everything. She was now reviewing it as they proceeded with the work. For now, it was still just practice. They were trying to make something not related to the main wings. Amane-senpai, you're not gonna make it. Amane Senpai was standing beside me and teaching me about piloting made a slightly hurt expression. Are you alright, Senpai? He's not gonna make it, guys. She answered, still with that hurt look. It seems that she had a complex about her lack of dexterity. She's what you call pure int and fate. She doesn't need actual dex. It's she has virtual dex maybe, but that's as good as it goes. We were practicing flying on the simulator. Slip and skid terms are used when the glider is moving diagonally. They occur when the nose is improperly aligned while you're turning. Even if we assume, for example's sake, that there is no wind at all, that glider itself is moving through the air with a certain speed which causes the air to move around the wings. This is called relative wing. Wait, let me do that again. So if the glider is moving diagonally, it's like it is receiving a diagonal wing. The glider is most effective when it catches the wind from the front. The reduction in lift that Amane Senpai mentioned occurs because it doesn't get the wind directly from the front in this situation. The Fukukaicho, Kumoi Akari-san, entered the garage. Hello? Our eyes met, so I quickly bowed my head. What's with that look? What is with that look? She didn't like my look. It's like her eyes closed a little. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Akari-san looked around the garage and nodded with satisfaction. Why did her eyes go closed a little there? I still don't get it. She said this proudly. These actually are club activities though. As you can see, we're doing very well. Why does she sound so dismissive? What the fuck? She had a bit of a sharp tongue, but only when she was talking to me for some reason. Ooh. She's trying to be much more on guard when she's talking to the MC. What did she mean by this? Fukukaisha Komoi Akari-sama. Sama? Why did it turn from San to Sama? What the fuck? He got scared or some shit? Gave me a firm, scrutinizing look. What the fuck? Why was she sus about the MC? Why was she so sus about the MC? He doesn't seem like a bad guy. Is something wrong? What's her problem, man? What the fuck? Does she have a problem? I like how the MC has the same thought as me. Does she have a problem with me? Akari-san went over to the other two working at the back of the garage. No, seriously, why was she sus about the MC? What the fuck? Can't tell if she hates guys or like the other way around. Well, you know. She was trying to, we already have an idea. Akari-san was like fucking trying her best to be strict about things. So that's her way to ensure that she wouldn't accidentally get herself off guard or something. But I don't know. But they did describe the MC having like a scary look or some shit. So typical MC shit, man. Kotori was muttering while checking her notes. Kotori hurriedly went to wash them. That was a close call. She almost ruined some of the club equipment we had just brought. I like how she's teaching them too. Nice. It's almost like she's a member of the club. Well, she's a real senpai in the ideal sense. I guess she wanted to be like the ideal senpai. Kotori unrefinedly wiped her wet hands on her skirt and made a note of Akari-san's advice. Ageha was also thinking about it with a serious expression. After confirming that the other two were doing proper club activities, Akari-san came back here looking relieved. Amane-senpai answered proudly. She looked happy to be praised like that. Kokubucho. The other two, working at the opposite side of the garage, stopped and turned their attention this way. I think Agaya is very reliable. Apart from Amane-senpai, everyone's expressions show understanding. It probably wasn't just Akari-san. Previous student council members also must have had troubles dealing with Amane-senpai. She was a very unique person. Sometimes she had ideas that differed from the general social norms. The issue with the club status revokement the other day and the fact she kept repeating the year are prime examples of this. The Fukukaisha suggested that having a so-called manager would have helped a lot with negotiations and stuff. However, what she really has in mind is a mediator, right? From the few days we had spent together, I could already tell that Amane-senpai probably wasn't fit for this role. Senpai will decide the very existence of the club, plan the activities and such. Bring everyone together to carry everything out will be the Fukubucho's duty. After she nodded with relief, Akari-san stole a glance at me again. What's your problem, man? Or rather, are you hiding some certain feelings? What the fuck? I think she wants it. She wants it so she could spend time with Minase Aoi. I bet that's what she wants. So she could be like, she could spend time with Aoi-san. Oh, thanks, Kanako-san. Oh man, he's getting some wingman support from Kanako. Holy shit, nice. Thanks, Kanako. Why don't you have a route? What is this bullshit? The other two disappeared completely from the story as of the moment. I mean, the other route girls, like, what the fuck is this bullshit, man? You just know. Say, what was that? What was this just now? Well, you were sort of glancing at me, so... What they all say, man? I see. Sorry. She didn't just steal a few glances, though. She was staring at me pretty hard. She's probably German or some shit, man. Akari-san finished her business and hurriedly laughed, but stumbled over a cardboard box on the way. Oh my god, she is so smitten. Holy shit. Damn, our MC, man. We're never gonna make it. I can't self-insert. Just kidding, man. I could. No, just kidding. No, maybe younger me did. But not me nowadays. This time, she left for good. She knows. What are you saying all of a sudden? No, that wasn't the case. Come on, get back to work. I drove them away with a vague answer, and they returned to their work. Where are the side girls who seem like who are seemingly best girls are not getting routes? Well, there's a route for random ass people we randomly met some fucking elsewhere. What the hell's the deal with those two? we haven't met them so far in the story again. I can hear you. Senpai, what are we going to about the issue? Oh, I see what's wrong here. What are we going to do about the issue brought up about the club vice president role? Ukobucho. What the fuck? There's a typo here. What happened to the quality assurance of this fucking translation, man? I heard this translation was supposed to be good. Well, where's the word do? What the fuck? Don't tell me this is the choice option. The two other girls exchanged glances and then turned their looks at me. Oh man, you're giving the Fukukaishu a fucking bone here. Huh? Me? Nantanaku. Fuck. This isn't something you can decide just sort of. Think it over more carefully, senpai. Like this, I concluded the topic I had brought up myself. With that out of the way, everyone, keep your whispering to a minimum and concentrate on your work. Damn, man. Damn, man. What the fuck is that supposed to be, Nagiha? Everyone got back to their work while mumbling to themselves. Kotori muttered a complaint to herself. We were supposed to leave school by 6:30 p.m. There was a rule that you had to submit a notice of club activities extension in order to stay longer. However, I had my dorm mother work to do, and Kotori was also helping with dinner preparations. We had to leave at the normal time anyway. So I'm guessing they broke the first dish. At noon, things were still pretty awkward between them, but it seems that after a half a day had passed, they opened up to each other. What the fuck, guys? Quit getting on my case, man. Huh? What's this all about? There's nothing to question me about. These two. Let's dash back home. Everyone at the dorm is waiting on empty stomachs. I started running, pushing Kotori's wheelchair. Avoiding the topic. Good answer, bro. Apparently, those two getting along too well will also be a problem. Bro, the two other route girls. I still don't get it, man. I'm guessing the common route is gonna go longer because we haven't even. They haven't gave us a reason to care about those two girls yet, and I have more reason to care about Kanako and the Fuhukai show right now. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I don't know, man. Let's just keep going in the story, man. Maybe the common route is like 6 more hours or some shit, and something happens in between. As we begin building the main wings, the Soaring Club garage suddenly became very lively. Everyone carrying out their tasks was finding an outlet for their increased motivation. This also influenced things outside the garage. For example, at lunchtime one day, been like this recently. Kotori and Ageha were having lunches together. Kotori was always reading an FRP manual, and if there was something she didn't understand, she was asking Ageha. In her spare time, Ageha was also studying technical books about glider construction. She took from the garage bookshelf. She wouldn't read while eating lunch, though. Spending more time with Ageha made Kotori much less detached from the class as a side effect. Looks like she gets more and more chances to talk to classmates, just like right now, when other girls were answering her questions. I wasn't. Made a few friends with class as well, and started having lunches with them sometimes. I wonder what they're talking about. When it comes to building the main wings, I was just helping a little, so it didn't really have much to do with me. Still, I was simply curious. Or rather, I'd like to chat with them about the glider too. Why? Just by chance. Kotori had a rather stormy relationship with the girls. However, the boys considered her distant and hard to approach. Her legs, beautiful appearance, but above all, don't talk to me aura must have been responsible for this. If I didn't become the dorm mother, I also might have been referring to her as that Abene-san by now. I was able to fit in the class so quickly only thanks to Ageha. Guys, I can't self-insert. I can self-insert as a guy that keeps on winning without doing anything special. Just being a random ass dude in the right time and place. Some shit like that. Well, even if you say that, this is a digression, but it seems that Agea was rather popular with the boys. Thanks to that, some of them are a little jealous of me. If the situation was reversed, I think I'd have been similarly envious. That's too bad. We're already full. Oh my god, he's already boxing them out. In one corner of the classroom, Agea and the company were enthusiastically talking about gliders, and we were getting excited about a typical high school boys conversation. Speaking of which, when I was at the all-boys school, these kinds of topics felt a lot more lonely. I'm glad I decided to transfer. Man, those topics are lonely with all guys. Holy shit. I never experienced that shit. Good God. Thank God I always went to a co-ed. Every school I went was a co-ed. Holy shit. Imagine all dudes. Holy fuck. God, I never had to deal with that shit. That was an average day for me now. After school, we were all heading to the garage and engrossing ourselves in the work we had to do. Agea is also in the robotics club, so she goes there on some days, shows up at the soaring club afterwards. Then she checks what Kotori did that day and, "That's no good," or, "Well done." She criticizes her work like that. And at last, the other day, Kotori, having peeled the FRP plate from the model, happily showed it off. Alright. We all spontaneously struck a victory pose. You know, like the opening song of like some fucking anime where they all jump together or some shit like that. Maybe. I don't know. The smooth and curved surface was sparkling beautifully under the dim light inside the garage. This 200 by 40 centimeter board was one of the pieces that would become the main wings. The main wings were 8 meters long. Since making them from one piece would be very risky, they were made from similar fragments that would be connected later. Remember, how many times did Amane-senpai repeated and she couldn't make something like that? Well, I really think she was suffering from tunnel vision. That's why she even had enough time to even make a simulator herself. But won't the connection point become weaker? The first piece was experimental to prove that the manufacturing process works. Now, we'll be making a lot of similar boards. It's so smooth already. Does it really need to be polished? While Agea was explaining, she checked the surface of the board thoroughly. As we stood before the first result of our efforts and chatted among ourselves, we were all quite excited. Wait, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Although our pace was slow, the construction was proceeding well. Sunday. Our end of term test will begin tomorrow, so all club activities have been stopped for the time being. We secretly worked on the glider and got busted. We've been in trouble. We have been in trouble. We had to stick to the rules. That's why we were meeting at the garage on Sunday. The cicadas were annoyingly noisy. That's to be expected. It was midsummer already. Once the end of term exams are over, our long-awaited summer vacation will begin. Oh man, holy shit. Can't wait to go to her route, but holy shit, we have to go to Kotori's route first. Damn, man. Fuck, I haven't accepted. Holy shit. I'm not gonna make it, guys. Amane senpai? Senpai. On my way to school, I heard Amane senpai calling out from behind. I had some work at the dorm. The others couldn't wait, so they went ahead. Agea came to the dorm early this morning. Then, she and Kotori left together. Those two have been getting along well recently. I guess they finally opened up to each other. Oh, nice. We're gonna have some time with Amane senpai. Holy shit. Huh? About what? They're probably discussing glider related things. Damn, man! Damn, MC! Damn, MC. What a giga chad. Holy shit. Really? I wonder what they are gossiping about. I guess it must be some good for nothing chit chat. Nah. Just knowing that those two are getting along is enough. Besides. Eyes on the prize. Holy shit, this guy. He knows what he's... Oh man! The male gaze fucked up. Nothing. I just thought that it's the first time I'm seeing you wearing something different different than a school uniform. Wait, where the fuck? What the fuck? Are you saying she doesn't go home? What the fuck? How does that work? I don't get it. You were helping your father? What kind of job does he do? Hatsumaker, what the fuck? An inventor? For a moment, I imagined a middle-aged man wearing thick glasses and a white coat. He raised a strange voice while pouring chemicals into a test tube. A huge explosion followed. What the fuck? That would have been the case in Edison's era. Anyway, what are you talking about? The guy is known for stealing stuff. Now it has become a proper profession. Wait a sec. She said she's been home for the first time in ages. So, does that mean she usually lives alone? I couldn't help but wonder. But there might be some family issues, so it was difficult to ask. What do you mean? If they heard you talking about them like this, I'm sure they have been overjoyed. Yeah, I guarantee it. The reason why everyone could do their best without hesitation was because such an amazing person like Mochizuki Amane was here. Senpai brushed up her long hair, A nostalgic smile appeared on her face as if she was reminiscing about something. She's probably reminiscing to the time with Itsuka senpai or some shit. Again, Itsuka-san, the person who wrote the flight log. What sort of person was she? And why did Amane senpai always talk about her in the past tense? Oh man, she probably died or some shit. Amane senpai said that anxiously while gazing up at the huge columns of clouds, silently soaring through the distant sky. Ooh, soaring club. Hi! Maybe we should say cheese. Huh? You're alone, Kodori. Wait, it's a Sunday, so I was expecting them to wear like more casual clothes. Unless it's really a thing for them to wear like fucking uniforms. You know what? I don't understand I don't understand the shit. Like when I go to school, like during high school, on the weekend, like Saturday, right? I go there in a casual clothes. I would wear like fucking, you know. When I entered the garage with Amane senpai, Kotori was sitting alone, looking bored in front of the air conditioner. To the robotics club. Recently, Ageha had been coming to the soaring club more often than to the robotics club. Could that be the reason why they summoned her? Maybe it's about time she quit the robotics club. Said Kotori sluggishly. She looked like she didn't even want to think about it. Just then, Ageha returned. Yo, Ageha, you got called by the robotics club? Oh no, look at that face. You could tell she's like, you know something's wrong. Is something wrong? Are they letting her go? Oh, you know what? Maybe, yeah, I have a feeling she's probably like, she'd rather be now at the soaring club nowadays. But, you know, she was doing so good and she's like more socially conscious compared to Amane-san, so. You know. What happened? You said a little while, but how long is that? Damn, that's really long. It's about halfway through our summer holidays. Agia nodded. Jesus Christ, what kind of senpai's job like that? They're jobbing really bad right now. That they had to get their kohais to do their work. The robotics club was really popular. It had many members, and they were divided into several teams, each trying to build a robot that will meet the requirements of this year's contest. According to Ageha, well, the underclassmen were helping the seniors with their work. They also practiced making their own robots. However, that was only practice. Helping the seniors was the priority. It seems that usually they didn't have enough time to finish their own robots, but this year, Ageha got really fired up and said they'll somehow manage to build an operational one. When the problem occurred with the senpai's team's robot, they were no longer able to enter the contest. It was decided that Ageha's team would participate instead. Damn, they job so hard, man. I'll help too. If the main wings aren't completed, piloting practice will be meaningless. Damn, the soaring club got nerfed. Aga made her apologies and left the garage. The garage interior became deadly silent. It can't be helped. She was a member of the robotics club from the start. Senpai? Well, Aga is away. I'll be helping Kotari. Uh, Senpai? Oh man, she had the back post. That's not good. She had the back post. She did the back post. That's not good, man. Amanda Senpai said absent-mindedly. Then she returned to her usual position, sitting in front of the drawing board. Afterwards, she didn't say a word anymore. Ooh, visual effects. On the first day of the first term exams, the fine weather we had for the last few days changed into an unbelievably heavy rain. Oh, you know what? The past week was always raining. Thank God, the sun's back for the weekend. Oh shit! And it wasn't that hot. It was bearable. I wasn't sweating just by existing. So I wish this keeps up until fall. Like normally August here. Normally August is like fucking the hottest time of the year, but it was July this year for some reason. I have a feeling. I have a feeling December might actually snow for real. I kind of wish that, but at the same time, I shouldn't be. But I kind of wish that because it hasn't snowed for real here in ages. Anyway, this would be my first exam since I've come to this school. I didn't hate studying, so I felt quite confident. However, specialist subjects were rather troublesome because I didn't even know what kind of question I should expect. Bro, you should be catching up, you know. You should be spending a little bit more time asking what you should know about like those specialist subjects. This is the thing I was worrying about earlier because I was able to get in like the specialized school, but like I don't know how much he knows about the specialized subject stuff. The answer sheets were collected. That's the end of today's exams. That's what the teacher said, but I have brought my bento. Lunchy baksu. She will always say so, but she was the type who always got top scores. Damn, English exams, man. While Agia was chatting with her classmates as usual, she pushed her bag on her shoulder and left the classroom with them. Damn, that sound effect. Holy shit, this school is really futuristic. Like, fucking. This is literally Balam Garden of FF8. Holy shit. Ageha? I followed her out to the hallway and called out. Going home already? I'm going to swing by the garage. Ageha, you know. No, nothing. See ya. She said this jokingly and chased after her friends while waving her colorful orange umbrella. Whoa! Just see you, Mabu. It doesn't matter whether we return together or not. Not getting clingy. What are you sulking about? You haven't joined us. Don't spit in the hallway. Damn, man. He did that? Damn, man. I stiffen reflexively. How do you know about that? Right, that little. You know, I think you're misunderstanding something. That was back when we were kids, and oh no, Coteries in there. Coteries. Holy shit! She's listening to that, and she's like, "Ooh." She's getting ready for the NCR. Kotori, how long have you been there? After throwing this terribly easy see-through denial, she escaped down the hallway at top speed in her wheelchair. Mabu, you asshole! Hey, hold it! Matsusugu skipped away as I tried to retaliate. Hey, Kotori. Is that so? Going against what our teacher had said, Kotori and I dropped by the Soaring Club garage. Because it's been raining all day today, the humidity in the garage was stifling. While we were sitting down in front of the air conditioner eating lunch, we opened up the textbooks for the subjects for tomorrow's exams. Damn that Mabu. The matter that Matsusugu had let slip just now really was something that happened when we were kids. I think that Age had probably forgotten all about that. Oh man. If we know the tropes, she still hasn't forgotten about that shit and probably regrets it. Even though she did remember it, could be slightly embarrassing. It could be slightly embarrassing. But these kinds of memories wouldn't make us feel uncomfortable or anything. It was when we still didn't really understand the differences between boys and girls. You could call that youthful silliness. That's why I don't think it had any special meaning. Man. If tropes were any of concern, she probably thinks it was so damn special that she probably just rejected it. Some shit. You know what? I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing Aga's route. I'll probably stick with 2 routes and call it a day with this visual novel. I don't know, man. Senpai, how was the exam? Huh? Ah, that's right. She was deliberately dropping credits. If she took the test like everyone else, she's so smart that she'd be top of the class without even trying. By the way, Senpai wasn't hungry today for a change, so it seems the lunchbox I brought for her will go to waste. I'll put it in the fridge so she can eat it later when she gets hungry. What? I thought you didn't hear anything. Kotori continued, ignoring my sarcasm. No, not really. She said that she has something to do, so she's going home. Since Agia said she was going to focus on the robotics club, she hadn't come to the garage even once. Well, club activities are suspended during the exams. Isn't it weirder that we're actually coming here? Yeah. Welcome back to our PowerPoint transitions, man. It was actually bothering me a little, So yesterday, I talked about it with someone I knew from the robotics club. I asked about the situation on the day Agia was summoned. At that time, Agia said it was decided that her team would enter the contest. However, considering the news, her expression was too gloomy. I wondered if they didn't tell her something more. Could it be that being in two clubs at the same time was putting her in a difficult position? That's what I was worried about. But from what I heard, there were hardly any complaints from the other club members. They said that there weren't many people in the robotics club who were as enthusiastic as her. Even so, the advisor to the robotics club was Tobioka Fujira Sensei. I've heard rumors about him when we were looking for members for our club. Apparently, he had a grudge against Amane Senpai, and it was said that he saw the Soaring Club as enemies. The credibility of the rumor itself wasn't certain. It seemed that when Ageha was summoned that day, Tobioka Sensei told her this: "Holding positions in two clubs at once is not allowed. You must quit one of them." Why was she willing to stick up for the robotics club instead of like sticking with the Soaring Club? What the fuck? Staring at the drawing board, Amane Senpai dropped her pen. Apologizing to no one in particular, she picked up the pen. Senpai had also been acting a little strangely since Agia stopped coming. She's been fidgety and seemed restless. Oh, I have a feeling she has abandonment issues or some shit. I really have a feeling, because there's probably another reason why she tends to work alone. I mean, she's been in the Soaring Club for so long, but like, she probably kept everyone like at like from shoulders length distance or some shit. Agia said that this would be last until the local qualifiers for the robotics contest. It sucks that production of the main wings have been slowed down, but let's wait until then. While she listlessly poked at her omelet, Kotori voiced her complaints. Suddenly, a man's deep voice resounded inside the garage. Oh, it's that guy. We looked at the entrance in surprise and saw a middle-aged man standing there. From the open door, humidity and the sound of rain violently hitting the ground came inside the garage. Oh, maybe he's looking for people doing club activities, which they're not allowed to do. And considering this guy hates the club, he's gonna be like, doing the most asshole things ever. Let's see. Speak of the devil. It was the robotics club advisor, Tobioka Kujira Sensei. Hey, don't lunge at him. We're eating our lunch and studying for tomorrow's exams. Tobioka Sensei glared straight at me. He looked like he would never believe the words of a student. But I wasn't lying. I just transferred here, so there are many things I don't know in the specialist subjects. Mochizuki Senpai was teaching me. Kotori wasn't also too great with these subjects, so we had a valid reason to study for exams right here. Of course, having air conditioning was another reason. Go, this guy. It seemed he tentatively accepted my explanation and asked another question. Go, this guy. Go, this guy. Why would you say something like that, Sensei? While I was trying to hold Kotori back, I unintentionally let some anger slip into my retort. Though I really was that annoyed. No, yeah, it's really annoying. He comes in just to say that shit. I mean, he could be like, if he was really doing his job, just like checking for like clubs doing club activities when they're not allowed to. He would have just left after, like, you know, the explanation, but he was like, he then goes on this kind of bullshit. Yellow at this guy. Wait, calm down. Kotori looked like she would have charged her wheelchair into Tobioka if it wasn't for me holding her back. So, what did she say? What the fuck? You mean their club will actually lose their best member if she leaves? What the fuck? So much for their senpais. What the fuck, man? What the fuck is this club, man? If they're the only thing going on for them is like numbers, but the quality is like whatever. Oh man, Kotori, chill out. Aimless, you say? We do have a name. We have a clear objective. Tobioka scoffed at our retort. We weren't participating in competitions or making any publications. Perhaps to a teacher like him, it looked like we were just doing this for fun. What the fuck? He was actively doing his best to demolish the club. What the fuck? Oh, but where's the other member? He's gonna be doing that shit. Tobioka forcefully interrupted Amane Senpai's calm explanation. Then he emphasized that and left the garage, squaring his shoulders. Is it true that the club will have its status revoked? Once Tobioka had left, we both drew closer to Amane Senpai. Bro, if he's being an active asshole, you know, he'd deliberately misunderstand whatever the promise is and just focus on getting your status revoked. But then there was like an earlier scene when like Amane Senpai was like, until the summer or some shit. There you go, man. Holy shit. Leaving? We were dumbfounded. Stunned to hear about this so suddenly. That's what I thought too. I thought she was going to stay here even after we leave. Oh, she was more than capable of graduating. I mean, obviously, I think. I mean, I can imagine the first time around she did, like, the first time around she did her 5th year, she maxed out, she did all well in her exams. Like, she topped all exams, but, like, she deliberately made sure that she couldn't, like, graduate. What about the revocation of the club status? Hearing about these things all of a sudden left me slightly confused. You're fine with this? With quitting? The teachers, her father, all these promises she made with adults. I didn't know what all those people were thinking, but I did know that there were things that will be lost because of them. Amane Senpai picked up the photo frame that was placed on her desk. The once empty frame now displayed a beautiful photograph of the passage of clouds bathed in the morning sunlight. Senpai stared at the photograph as if she were looking at something far, far away. Maybe. This time. Considering all those years Amane Senpai had spent in this garage, her words felt very heavy. Listening to her words beside me, Hotori was quietly biting her lip. Ooh, it's 7-Eleven. I think I'm going to end stream at 8, have dinner, and then after dinner, we might do an hour to 2 or 3. I actually don't know how much time. But I'm going to try to stop before 11 because I need to get some sleep, which I've been failing a lot lately. I somehow, according to my wearable, I went to sleep at 3 yesterday. God damn it, son. I hope to get to sleep by sometime at 12. God damn it, son. Let's continue. Is Agia here? Oh yeah, this is Tsukakiko's voice actress. I'm so familiar with that. No, it's fine. I want to speak to her face to face. In the cream. Oh, he has something delicious. Ageha, defensively stuffing her wide open mouth with ice cream, choked and spit it out. Sorry, you should eat it at home. Oh, I'll have a little. Stop talking like that. It's embarrassing. That said, I took a spoonful that Ageha offered into my mouth. Oh, it's nice. What flavor is this? Bro, we're childhood friends. We're over the shit, man. That's some unnecessary stuff mixed in, but it's great anyway. I'll try buying it next time. We're childhood friends. That stuff doesn't matter. We're practically brother and sister at this point. There's some shit. When we were kids, it was normal for us to drink the same juice while passing it around. Right now, getting shy about something like sharing an ice cream would have been more embarrassing. In other words, I was slightly embarrassed, but I played it cool. I heard from Hotaru that you'd be here. Can we talk for a bit? Oh, they have the same spot. They always go to the same spot. It's like that Game of Thrones thing when I think it was season 2 or season 3, and every time they had they were talking about plots and conspiracy, it always to go at that one garden in fucking King's Landing for some reason. It's like that. It's like that here. Let's continue. The rain that continued to pour since this morning had stopped in the evening, and the beautiful starry sky had spread above us. It was humid, but the breeze was refreshing. As we walked along the deserted lakeside promenade, I brought up the difficult subject. I heard from someone in the robotics club. Tobioka said something to you, didn't he? Even if you say that, it said that Tobioka had pretty strong influence amongst the teachers. When that person keeps an eye on you, it's certainly troublesome. Yeah, but it looks like she's doing a lot more of the main work, considering Amane Senpai wasn't like that good with the FR, FPR, whatever fucking acronym that is. So that's why you thought it would be all right to be in both clubs. Age had nodded. Wait, I'll be right back. Drinking a lot of water, kind of does something. Tobioka is the advisor to the robotics club, right? If you don't quit the soaring club, you will have to lead the robotics club, won't you? Ageha, please don't quit. The soaring club. Ageha looked troubled by me saying this so boldly. Holding on to the railing of the promenade, she leaned towards the lake. On the surface of the lake, that was calm after the rain. Countless reflected stars were flickering. Yeah, I remember. When I lived here before, there was a quiet, abandoned building. It was hard to spot, built inside an alley on the outskirts of Kazami's shopping district. We made it our secret base, and we gathered there and played together. Yeah, we took all sorts of toys there and remodeled it on our own convenience. I think that most people must have made secret bases as kids. No, I didn't have that kind of childhood, unfortunately. But we were proud of our base because it was much bigger, better, and generally cooler than others. One day, some bullies from the neighborhood came to overtake our secret base, and we fought together to repel them. This and various other things happened there. Speaking of which, what happened to that abandoned building? So that means it was swallowed by the wave of redevelopment. So, what about it? Is it? Now that you mention it, Standing at the back of the school grounds, it feels like it's been forgotten by everyone. Amane Senpai and the successive generations of members redecorated it as they saw fit. Unknown things were jumbled and piled up all over the place. It looked very chaotic, and yet you could feel the presence of people who had been there. Yeah, I heard that Ageha had inspired the juniors who lacked motivation and helped the construction of their robot to proceed. She had a responsibility to them too. So you're fine with that? I asked her for I asked her for this myself. So saying that might be a little strange. However, she looked like she still had lingering attachment. For various different reasons. You think so? The impact of our first meeting was so strong that we always considered her an amusing person instead of an amazing person. The truth is, there's one more thing. This was the main issue. It looks like Amane Senpai is going to quit this summer. Today, at lunchtime, Tobioka came to the garage. Then, I told Ageha everything that had happened in the garage at lunchtime, about our exchange with Tobioka Sensei and Amane Senpai's promise. She said it was a promise with the teachers. Amane Senpai is planning to quit this summer. If you don't come back soon, you probably won't make it in time. After the incident that day, Kotori and I checked the work schedule. Assuming that Ageha would come back as planned, we would just barely make it in time to do a test flight during the summer holiday. Not to mention flying to that passage of clouds. I'm sorry. I know that what I'm saying is unreasonable, but I couldn't just keep quiet and tell you about it later. I'm well aware that I'm urging her to make a difficult choice. However, telling her when it's too late would only make her feel worse. That's why it was better to talk about it while there was still hope. Ageha muttered quietly while deep in thought, tapping her chin with a finger. She loitered one lap around the place. She remembered her Haagen-Dazs and ate it. Ageha put the emptied ice cream cup on top of the railing, leaned on and looked down. Mind? Well, fine. What is it? I was slightly perplexed by this unexpected turn of events. Ageha fixedly looked straight at me and almost to the point of glaring. Wait, give me a second. I need to check something really quick. Alright, let's go back. Sorry. Something distracted me for a second. Oh, yeah, she never told anyone. Huh? Aside from Kotori, I guess. I couldn't immediately think about any model answers to such an abrupt question. I mean, you're better off just telling her what really happened. That's because there's no cycling club here. I guess he really finds it hard to talk about, despite the fact. Well, to be fair, Kotori had, him and Kotori have a very similar situation, but like, Ageha is like a friend of like your childhood friend for so many years. Although he did stop contact, but you know what? At this point, you guys basically spent more time as friends than Kotori, but like, maybe you could trust her, like, you know what I mean. But it's kind of weird. He's trying to avoid the topic right now. I was at a loss for words. Age looked at me as if she saw right through me. Well, they were okay. His friends were well aware of the accident. So, how do you know? Okay, he was okay. I think that information would really change his stats. That's what Matsusugu was talking about before. Agea felt bad about it, that she couldn't see you at your best. You knew about that, didn't you? At that time? I thought it was strange. Okay, even I didn't got that. Agea hadn't asked me anything about my cycling. As she regretted that she couldn't come and watch, I thought she would ask me why I didn't carry on like she did now. Agea, still looking at me, stepped over a puddle and draw closer without hesitation. Oh, I can actually imagine the scene being so dramatic right now. I was injured. My knee. That's why I couldn't carry on. It wasn't just cycling. She hardly had to ask whether or not that was also the reason why I changed schools. She knew that I didn't want to talk about it, so she didn't ask me. And he told that to Kotori, well, not to your childhood friend. Oh no. Because it's lame that I got hurt and came running back home. Oh, it is. It's nothing but whining. I didn't want to show you guys the pathetic side of me. What the? Are you making fun of me? Why, you? She doesn't know what I felt when I quit cycling, returned home, and... Oh, she knows! Oh, shit! Of course she'll feel like... Oh, man, she knows! She knows! Okay, that really complicates things for me. What? Why do you know something like this? Well, that's I can imagine of course she'll feel bad about it. No, if she had the inkling about it, so and she just confirmed. So naturally, it's like, oh shit. Okay, here we go. I was flustered, and Ageha gave me a sidelong glare. Certainly, even I thought it was strange that back then I talked with Kotori about things I hadn't told Ageha and the others. Well, to be fair, in Kotori's situation, she had a similar situation to the MC, but it was more like, he was trying to convince Kotori at that time, so he had to share it. Oddly enough, that conversation took place right where we're now. It's the Game of Thrones thing I was talking about earlier. I probably told her because she had suffered a much worse injury than me, lost so much, and felt such great despair. Yeah, there you go. It's because it's a relatability thing. And then she couldn't bear the weight of this burden and started to break. I wanted to get closer to her, even just a little, so I revealed my weakest side. I'm really sorry. I bowed my head with all my might. I had my reasons. Really, please believe me. She said that she wanted to drop out of school, and I couldn't think of a good way to persuade her to stay. To be fair, Agi has the, to be fair, Agi does have the right to feel jelly about it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, what is it? What? This is the equivalent of Akia as we're talking about Akia from Tsukihime Remake. This is the equivalent of Akia in Tsukihime Remake asking Shiki, "Did you have sexual relations with this girl?" Huh? What is she trying to pull here, man? What is she trying to pull? Oh my god, this is her way to like box out the whole shit. Like she's even going to like giving him a threat. What the fuck, man? But let's say if they were actually dating in secret, this is like a this is like an ass move. What the fuck? No, that's definitely not it. What? What are you talking about? If I didn't like her, I wouldn't spend so much time with her. What? Girls and boys can't be friends? I answered back in a childishly defiant way. But I really didn't see her that way. Yet. If that's what you're saying, then you and I are like that too. Actually, there are some people who do mistakenly think that we are dating. Just a couple of besties. Yeah, just friends. I can't deny that. When it comes to friends, there's no number one. Bro, use your brain. Like, even if Ageha was a dude, what you're doing right now is really gonna make them jelly. Bro, get your shit together, man. Oh, you can say something like this without getting even a little embarrassed. What the fuck? She's going on the full offensive here, man. What the fuck? She's basically telling him, I want you to think of me as a woman. Oh shit! What did she mean by this? Well, it's not that I wasn't flustered. I was just embarrassed to show it, that's all. Could it be that Agea was the same? What is the self-cucking mindset there? What is the self-cucking mindset? Suddenly, I prefer Sora's stupid-ass explanation why Emotos are higher than fucking husband and wife. That's some stupid shit. Anyway, call it however you like. More importantly, let's talk about the club. I forced the completely sidetracked conversation back to the topic at hand. Everyone is worried that you are just going to quit if things carry on like this. Well, a little. But she told Tobioka that there's no way you'd quit in a very cosmic voice. Amane Senpai has also been acting weird. She lost all her vigor since you stopped coming. That's why, even if it's impossible right now, you definitely have to come back eventually. Ageha replied bashfully. Wait, that's it? They were having a good set of conversations there. And that's it? That's how it ends? Okay. Jesus Christ, man. All right, I have like 25 minutes to go and I have to end the stream. For now. Probably still have time later, hopefully. I'm thinking about it and contemplating. The final day of the end of term exams. The feeling of liberation after finishing the exams instantly brightened up the mood in the classroom. There was only one more day of the first term left. After the closing ceremony tomorrow, the summer holiday will finally begin. Aga stopped chatting with the girls from our class about their plans for summer holidays and came over to me. What's up? Sure, but can't we talk now? Ah, the robotics club? Oh. The fuck is she playing here, man? What? My face stiffened up reflexively. Obviously, she's just teasing him, but you know. I get look like she was enjoying her reaction. We're not gonna let the childhood friend win this. I'm probably just going to go through 2 routes in this game and just call it. Depends how I enjoy it. Depends how I enjoy this VN, man. I might, but I don't know. I'm letting you know how being NCR feels like, bro. How are you going to respond? I asked cautiously. Really, bro? I see. I wish you all the best. I decided not to get in her way any further and quickly left the classroom. Wait, that's real? No, I did it. Wait, it's real. It's weird. Oh shit, it's real. It's real. Thought she was just teasing him, man. Unless it's a conversation between these two. What the hell is she going about? Oh man, she's nervous. She's gonna say something. Don't leave the sorry club or some shit. Oh man. Here we go. I know. I've seen this shit so many times, man. I've been through the simulation so many times. Oh man. Well, to be fair, Aoi never mentioned that thing about, never mentioned to Kodori about their conversation. Well, you know, maybe it's for the best, so he wouldn't steal her thunder doing this right now. I get it, you're Sundari. I like how she picked up from fucking Aoi's like treatment to her. You know, considering what Ageha has been doing to Aoi, it's like a cycle of cycle of hate, cycle of violence. Rather energetic combo of the two second-year girls came in. Hi there. Ageha looked at me with a broad grin. Kotori, what happened? Ageha glared at us, whispering to each other, and cleared her throat. Ageha nodded sternly. I guess this really is a hopeless situation for us. We didn't quite get what she was talking about, and we're just staring blankly at her. Where are we going to do it? Even though we live within walking distance? Then what? I can't grin. With that, the light bulbs finally lit up above our heads. Yeah, and we'll be able to work longer as well, so the schedule will be drastically shortened. Bro, they all have particular goals with a deadline, so you know. Why would we complain when we can do what we like every day? Everyone looked like they suddenly remembered that there was that issue too. Yeah, I think so too. Oh no, the Fukukaisha wouldn't like that. She wanted fucking Aoi to be the Fukubucha. I got my dorm mother's job to do, so I'll pass. Everyone except Kodari quickly raised their hands. Then, as their immediate first job, let's start with taking those notices to the student council. Thus, both the training camp, and the club vice president issue were settled in one fell swoop. Kotori and Amane Senpai headed to the student council room to submit the notices. Ageha? Thanks for sticking with us. But, by the way, how was it? You know, the thing you were talking about, the love letter. She grinned again. Amazing, you say? How so? So, did you accept? I see. I'll be rooting for you. Yeah, good luck. And with that, our summer holiday began. She self-cocked herself just now. I wonder what kind of guy he is. Minutes before I had to leave. The last day of the first term. That night. Sure. Put it in the laundry basket. Oh, he's playing handyman, man. I'll call an electrician during the summer break and have them take a look. If you're here, then I'll make something. Everyone was busy. Of course they were. All the boarders were heading home for the summer break. Most people will be leaving as early as tomorrow morning. Kanako-san came out of the dressing room with a fan in her hand, wearing nothing but her underwear. Whoa, Kanako-san! But the energy cost. Please don't walk around in your underwear just because it's hot. She muttered to herself as she entered the dining hall. Jeez. This time, Hato dragged himself out from Kotori's room. What? Is the heat getting to you too? After I finish cleaning up, I'll spray some water on you. Just hold on a minute. I, the dorm mother, had to get ready to see everyone off. So of course, I was a little busy as well. That's why I left halfway through today's club activities and came home. Exhausted, Hatto said something and suddenly raised his head. Welcome back. You're a little late, aren't you? It's a very hot, exhausting day, I guess. Worn out Kotori picked up Hatto and put him on her lap. Okay, I got it. I pushed a wheelchair and took Kotori into the dining hall. Is barley tea okay? Bro, I need some mugicha. Although I have some green tea balls right now. I guess that works too. Want to eat something? I heated up the dinner I prepared in advance in the microwave. It's all the dorm mother's job. As of today, Kotori and the others had already started the training camp. I was sorry and felt a bit frustrated that I couldn't stay till the end because of my dorm mother job. But that ends today. Starting tomorrow, I will be free from these duties. I had to do the maintenance and administration for the building though. However, there's no doubt about it. I'll be able to freely participate in the training camp. Kotori was making a fuzz while eating her tantan men. Damn man, it's good. Kotori chased away Hatto, who was after the vegetables and the noodles. She complained a lot, but it seems like she liked it. Oh, she's one of those. By the way, you aren't returning home? I asked her. Did you cancel it to stay at the training camp? Is that so? I looked at Kotori's face, not entirely convinced. Oh, sorry. Kotori was disabled. When you think about it, normally she should be spending such times as summer break at home. Choosing to stay at the dormitory away from her parents was rather strange. I wonder if there's a reason for that, for it. When I was thinking about this vacantly. What? No, it's not that. So why do you stay here? Oh. Oh. I know where this is going. She has her own shit. If you guys know what I mean. This is the topic of some seasonals right now. And last season and last season. Oh, stepbrother. This seemed quite serious. Kotori also subconsciously stopped moving her chopsticks. You know, I always like. Oh, okay. That is much more serious. That is much more serious. I've also seen a lot of simulations for that. Kotori went back to her meal while muttering, "Taking this seriously was a waste of time." I think that's kind of your fault for wandering around in your underwear. I mean, after getting kicked out for that, she was still doing exactly the same thing here. It appears that not all boarders will be leaving for the summer after all. First few days of training camp, the construction of the main wings was proceeding smoothly. Ageha was focused on the robotics club, but when she had time, she would show up here at the garage, and then she would quarrel with Kotori. Amane-senpai returned downheartedly, looking like an old lady who was just told off by her daughter and son-in-law. Hey you guys, don't be mean to senpai. Oh man. Right. It mustn't fall apart in midair under no circumstances. Oh man, they see her more as a liability than like... See? She lost all her confidence. Oh no. Amane-senpai started enthusiastically polishing the parts that were finished yesterday. It was one of the huge plates. It was made by joining several separately made boards. It was the top part of the left wing. It will be connected with the underside part once it's complete. We had to polish it before that, until it's shiny, but it takes a really long time. That's because it has such a large surface. He admired it while polishing. Listening to her monologue, they both smiled awkwardly. For some reason, they seemed the happiest when being praised by Amane-senpai. You guys seem to be having fun. I've been helping out as well, but compared to them, I didn't really feel like I was doing much. Yeah, that's right. These wings that everyone is working so hard to build are what I will use to fly, sharing everyone's hopes. Those words may seem cliche, but after witnessing everyone working like this, I really meant that. I never thought about that when I was riding a bike. Bikes are also made by someone, piece by piece, and it's something they put their heart and soul into. Back in those days, I was completely engrossed in riding. I guess I was still immature. Oh man, I only have 1 minute left. After being praised by senpai, they look even more fired up. Then the sun went down. Around the same time, Agia, who went to the robotics club for a while, came back and said, "Alright, here we go." In other words, it was time to show what our training camp was all about. There's still sunlight outside. Huh? Anchan? Anchan, carrying a big watermelon under his arm, entered the garage. Hotaru was right behind him. Oh, it's 8. Wait. I'm like 4 hours and 43 minutes. You know what? Maybe I could finish the scene at least. Or something. Anchan looked at Hotaru as if asking for confirmation. I guess it was Hotaru who brought that big watermelon to Anchan's house. Anchan passed the watermelon to me and looked around the garage. Anchan, have you been here before? Anchan graduated from the school. That's why it wasn't really that strange. But still, this garage was in a deserted place far from the school building. Anchan walked further inside. Amane-senpai was there, facing the drawing board and muttering. She was deeply concentrated and completely unaware of what was going on around her. I knew it. It's a good thing I kept up, because I have a feeling. Realizing that Anchan was looking at her, Amane-senpai raised her face. She looked completely taken aback. After Anchan greeted her, Amane-senpai got up from her seat and walked around him. Then she patted him on the shoulder. Don't ask me. It seems that these two were old acquaintances. Hotaru started cutting the watermelon with one of the utility knives used in our work. Hotaru raised her hand vigorously. Agaya and I wanted to know too, but we found it kind of hard to ask about it. However, Kotori just went ahead and did that easily. Nice. Agaya and I counted Anchan's age on our fingers. Anchan was an already full-fledged working adult, while Amane-senpai was still a student. Think about it. She got herself stuck in perpetual fifth year. It's kind of weird. There's a concept of a fifth year high school, but you know, but like, I don't know how long Anchan has been working. Maybe 5 years. He's been working for like 2 years or 1. I don't know the age gap though, but if Anchan was old enough that he was playing with actually I don't know their ages, man. However, these two were certainly the same age. Anchan smiled as he spoke. Somehow, it felt like a conversation we couldn't join. And then, Hotaru put the watermelon on the dish. The one Hotaru made from the FRP the other day, and brought it over. It was cut with a utility knife, so the shapes of the slices were rather irregular. It won't change the taste though. Everyone grabbed a slice and bit into it. Amane-senpai took a slice of the watermelon offered by Hotaru. As she said that, she was a little lost about how to eat it. She looked around at everyone and mimicked us by taking a big bite. I was also eating it without worrying about good manners. When it's summer, you just have to have a watermelon. What kind of article was it? Did you make them too, Anchan? was so incredible, it almost felt unreal. Bro, if you're considering the fact that at second year high school, they're capable enough of making like fucking glider parts, you know? you know? There's no surprise of what they can do once they've become working adults. Kotori, who was still halfway through her watermelon, ate the rest of it in one go and followed Ageha. After everyone had eaten the watermelon, Anshan and Hotaru helped with the rest of the work in the garage. Having a couple extra hands was already a big help, but Anshan was a pro at that. He really showed us how to get things done. It was really motivating, very motivating. Thanks to that, we got an unexpected amount of work done. With just the work we did today, we managed to push our schedule forward a lot, haven't we? God damn, man! God damn! Damn, man. Damn, man. That's a real learning experience. Holy shit. I mean, if his family has a workshop, I can imagine he's learned how to do these things since he was a child or some shit. Anshan was watching our conversation, sitting alone away from us. I ended up standing beside her. This is the first time this many people have gathered here. Amane-senpai smiled with her whole face. I was surprised too that you and Anshan know each other. Is that so? From what I heard from their conversation, I thought that might have been the case. So that's how it was. I didn't know that I had been touching something Anshan had left behind. Well, why didn't Anshan tell me that he used to be a member of the Soaring Club? Remember, I think there's a lot of things going on behind the scenes, you know? I mean, we didn't even learn about much with Itsuka and like everything that went on. I mean, he had to graduate and all, so, and she was left alone, so there's a lot of things going on, I think. Was it simply because he thought there was no need to tell me? Or did he have a reason? Oh, sorry. Okay, I'll be going. Senpai saw me off with a smile as I went to join everyone. Like this, our training camp went on late into the night. Anshan came here in a small truck from the workshop, and apparently he was going to drop Hotaru off on the way home. Following Ageha, Kotori also bowed her head. Speaking of which, that was the first time I saw Kotori talk to someone using polite speech. Anshan left along with Hotaru. Only the usual group remained. Senpai answered as she went back to the seat by the drawing board. She was staying behind and working even after the three of us had gone home almost every day. Now that I think about it, you're always here before us in the mornings too. I don't think she goes home. What time do you get here? Already half absorbed by the drawing board, she only gave a vague reply. I think she doesn't go home, man. I knew it. She doesn't go home. At that moment, everyone arrived at the same answer. Senpai, you aren't going at home at all. I recall the conversation I had with her a few days ago. Yesterday, I returned home for the first time in ages. Yes, that's what she said. I thought that she lived alone and haven't been back to her family's house in a long time, but... No wonder she's always so hungry. Jesus Christ, man. She needs help. And when I mean help, man, like some dude to help her out. Not like, not like, I mean, that kind of help. Not the other one. Kotori asked timidly. I mean, someone to take care of her. I mean, that kind of help, not like, not like the other kind of help. That's condescending. I'm talking about like, you know how 8 Men talks about their sensei getting married and all that. It's kind of like that. What I mean. She's hopeless. We need to do something about this fast. Oh no, I'm getting too absorbed. All right, I have to leave in 4 minutes because I'm close to rounding out at 5 hours of streaming. It's 8:13, so anyway, so that's how it is, Mom. Ooh, don't tell me that everyone's gonna be living in the same house. Oh, no. Same house. What? Thanks, Mom. Go ahead, Senpai. Come on, don't be so shy. We had forcibly brought Amane Senpai to the dormitory. There were a lot of vacant rooms here, and since most of the boarders had gone home, it won't bother anyone. She's been here before, remember? Because Itsuka used to live here. Senpai stared at the entrance hall, which was far more grand than you would expect from a student dormitory. Speaking of which, it seems Senpai already knew about Flying Fish Manor. That's probably because Itsuka used to live here before. Sensing that Kotori had come home, Hatto came out to welcome her. As usual, he was going to jump on Kotori's lap, but Amane Senpai went to Hatto and stroked his head. What the fuck? How old is Hatto? When Kanako-san was talking about Hatto before, she said it was unknown who started keeping him here, and since then. So this duck was brought here by Itsuka-san. It wasn't really a big mystery or anything, but Ageha seemed disappointed by how easily it had been solved. I mean, there's nothing stopping you, quote unquote. There's only one room that can be used right away though. Other rooms were either a bit dusty because I haven't been cleaning them, or they were used as substitute storerooms. There was no air conditioning either, so the living conditions would be pretty bad. Bros, Bro's boxing in. She's doing trial period, if you know what I mean. Pre-order. Let's go straight to it. Let's go straight to a demo. Of course not. We're not kids anymore. Staying over at each other's houses during the summer holidays used to be a routine for us. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. They could live together in the same room. She could sleep over her room. Come on. Say it. Come on, don't be like that. Finish what you're going to say. Oh no, I have less than a couple of seconds. All right, we're officially 5 hours in the. I must stop. I must eat dinner. I must eat dinner, man. And I really want to come back later, hopefully at 9:30, and we'll go until 11. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed watching, and yeah, again, I hope I'd really continue because I'm really enjoying right now. Anyway, I'll see you guys. Ciao.